Audio check.
Audio check. Audio check.
Excuse me. Audio check.
Audio check. Audio check. Audio check.
Audio check.
Audio check.
All right, hold on. My voice sounds a bit warbly, but I'm trying to monitor my stream. At least I always try to monitor the beginning of my stream through my smartphone, and I don't know always if when I hear an audio distortion, if it's a result of something on my PC or if it's just my phone being weird and picking up the stream. So let me try this again. Audio check.
Audio check. Audio.
All right, now it's fine. Okay. And Ratika is here. Hello, Ratika. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Good. That's good. I hope you got some good sleep last night. Shout out to Ratika. Last casting Medieval, the PS4 remake. If you're interested in a good variety streamer who has a very wide range of interests, then do check him out. All right, for everyone else just getting here to the Twitch channel and for everyone on YouTube, welcome to RPG Nights. As you can see, we are here. Now we are continuing with Demon's Souls. This is the original on the PlayStation 3. And tonight, the plan is to beat New Game Plus. But before we dive in, and I'll give you some other information about the game, some of it's pretty cool and new, unless you were here last Thursday night on Twitch, then you'll know what I'm about to say. For those of you on YouTube, you will not, because I did not upload that video, and I'll explain why when I get to that point. And it looks like Jamera is here as well. Hello, Jamera. Welcome, welcome. And how are you tonight? Shout out to Jamera. Last casting Overwatch 2. That has just come out. You're good? That's good. Happy. People are already popping in. But all right, let's go through our opening announcements, and then we will get into where we're at in the game and what's going on and some of the changes that are taking place. So, welcome again, everyone. RPG Nights. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 6 nights a week from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock US Eastern Time. Do note that the end time to each of my streams may always be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content there is to be streamed. Also know that I stream a little something different for each and every night of the week. Mondays are games that are not part of a series. Tuesdays are retro games. Wednesday in the Discord we watch anime together, and then afterwards here on Twitch we have a Just Chatting stream going over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games, which is what we're doing tonight. Fridays are dedicated to games that are part of a series. Saturdays are dedicated to spooky games, and Sundays I take off. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And we are here for RPG Nights, stream night dedicated to role-playing games. And we are continuing with Demon's Souls from Software on the PlayStation 3. This is original hardware. And we have quite a list of things to do. The first thing we're going to do is we are going to head back through the various archstones into each of the unique realms and kill all of the merchants in cold blood. And we are doing this because we need to darken our soul from white to pure black in order to undertake the Mephistopheles quest. And so we'll start that. We also have to head back to the Boletarian Palace, and we have to challenge and then kill old King Doran and obtain his ring, and his suit of armor would be nice too. We then have to, let's see, defeat the Penetrator boss, defeat the Blue Dragon boss, and then we must defeat the false King Allant, and then the fallen King Allant, and all along the way we must also kill the various quest NPCs in order to complete the Mephistopheles quest by game's end, and that should net us one more trophy. So we've got a lot to do tonight, so let's jump right in and see what happens. Oh, real quick stream chat. Ratika says, I have to wake up at 10 and it's 3 a.m. Well, you may want to just get some sleep now, Ratika. It's 7 hours away. You go to sleep now, it's a good amount of sleep you can get there. But of course it is up to you. You need to grind Destiny? It is your destiny to grind Destiny. I understand. I've been there. Alright, let's load up the game. Now here is something new, and this kind of ties into what I was saying about last Thursday, which was not uploaded to the YouTube channel. So last Thursday we tried to do everything that I just laid out, the whole game plan, and we went through each of the archstones, we killed all of the merchant NPCs, but our soul did not darken. And when I tried to discover why, it was because uh-oh, it looks like the bitrate is fluctuating a bit. If stream goes out, we'll be right back. I hope it stabilizes soon. But yeah, we tried to do last Thursday what we're going to try to do tonight, and I learned after killing all of the merchant NPCs that there is a one-hit kill spell in Demon Souls that I was using to try to make killing all of the merchant NPCs easier. Well, if you use this spell, your character tendency does not get reduced. It stays the same. And the reason this is done is because they want you to really earn your dark character tendency. They want you to fight for it, not just get one-hit kills. And so that's understandable. It doesn't really make sense according to the lore of the game, but at least not, I mean, you can kind of twist it to make sense, but generally it doesn't. But that's fine. I did have a backed up save on the cloud, and so I just deleted my save file from last Thursday. I re-downloaded my save from the cloud, and that is what we're going off of tonight. Though between then and now I did grind up some more, and you'll see the results of that. Also, this is a fun new addition, and we're going to be maintaining this for the rest of the time we are playing Demon Souls. You can see it says, welcome to the Archstones, PS3 online play. In our previous sessions, we would try to dial in to the online servers for like a minute, the official servers, that is, and then the game would realize that they're down, and we would just be thrown into offline play mode. Well, I have discovered that there is a fan server that was set up, and it's very easy to dial into. You do not have to hack your PS3 to enter it. You just have to go to the Discord or go to the website, and there's also YouTube videos, and basically you just go into your network settings and you set a specific, I think it's called DHS setting, network setting, like it's just a series of numbers, and then your PS3 uses that to dial into the private server for Demon's Souls, and you're good to go. And so it has been pretty cool to see some... Thank you, Revolution. DNS domain name server. There you go. Revolution knows. Shout out to Revolution. There we go. Last Casting Retro. If you're looking for a good retro streamer, check out Revolution. What retro games have you been streaming lately, Revolution? Revolution says DNS is the reason you don't have to type numbers to get websites. Ah, I see. You're playing random PS2 games for half an hour. I gotcha, I gotcha. That's pretty cool. I love PS2 games. It's hard to choose my favorite era of PlayStation gaming. I love them each for different reasons. PlayStation 1 probably had my favorite RPGs. PlayStation 2 probably had my favorite adventure games. PlayStation 3 just had a wide range of stuff. And then PlayStation 4 was more so a console feature, and that was the ability to stream directly from the system. So that was pretty cool. Oh, RetroArch just launched PS2 achievements. That's cool. And Ratika says PS2 generation was your favorite for sure. Nice. All right. But as you can see, we are dialed in now to the private server. And so it's been kind of cool to go in and see bloodstains and Demon's Souls and touch them and see how people died or read messages. And it's been a lot of fun that way. And it kind of pings the different areas, and you can see where people are at. So there's one person in World 4-1, the Shrine of Storms second part. There's one person in the Nexus, and there is one person fighting the Phalanx boss. So that's all pretty cool. So you can see it's not very heavily populated on the PlayStation 3 private server. But this is a Thursday night. On the weekends, it probably goes up. And it tells you about RPCS3 full online play as well. So if you're playing this game through an emulator, you also have access to online play through a similar server. It's basically like a separate server. So they've tried, but people on emulator cannot interact online with people on PlayStation 3, but all people on RPCS3 can interact with one another through a separate online matchmaking server, which is pretty cool. And it even tells you like the current world tendency is 164 positive. We're not using global world tendency. We are actually set to pure white. We can see the total times we've died since we've been in the online servers, which is 4, and our multiplayer session total is 6. That's because we've purposefully died, I believe, 4 times when I was helping other players achieve their pure white character tendency. Neat, yes. And so as you can see, we're now soul level 200, which is awesome. We've been playing now for 373 hours and 53 minutes. And we're only about... No, we're not even halfway through the game. Well, we're more than halfway through the game, but we're not even halfway through our goal. We have to beat this game 4 times for platinum. And so, tonight should be the end of our second playthrough. Let's log in, and I'll show you something else that's pretty cool. I'll show you some stats, I'll show you a piece of gear, and then we will get right into it. Okay. Now, if you've been following my character and his stats for a while, and you've been observant, which Probably not many people have, but there might be some out there. You might notice two things immediately. First, he's wearing what looks like a giant bugle potato chip on his head. And second, our mana and health bars are not the same anymore. They used to be equal. So the reason they're not equal is because of this headgear. We used to wear the silver coronet, which gave us plus 20% mana capacity. I took that off, and so our mana bar fell back down. And I've since been gaining levels off stream and pouring a lot of those level up points into intelligence to try to boost that mana bar back to where it once was. Another thing I did was boost our intelligence. I'm sorry, not intelligence. Our strength and dexterity up to 16 each. Not really so much for weapon damage, just I got tired of seeing that message when we toggled from using the Crisp Blade over to the Phosphorescent Pole +5. If you look in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, you can see the image of the Phosphorescent Pole, and it used to say something like ability shortage, and that basically meant that if you try to use it as a melee weapon, it would not deal full damage because we needed higher strength and higher dexterity in order to wield it effectively as such. And so I just got tired of seeing the message there, so I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to start leveling up and invest points into it. And so now we can effectively use it. We're never going to, but I just wanted to get rid of that message. I just don't like seeing it. Oh look, there's a white phantom. That's what happens when you're dialed into the online server. That's pretty cool. And so for the head item, so a quick story about this. It was 2 weeks ago, and it was around 1:30 in the morning. I was so tired. I was literally nodding off. I was just doing one of those. And I was about to log off for the night. And if you go to the website for the private server called the Archstones, you can monitor where various people are at in the game, similar to what you saw when I tried to log in. And you can see where they are. And I noticed there was a couple of people going through Latria, which is the Archstone of the Tower Queen, and it looked like they were making their way to the boss, to the Archdemon, the Old Monk. And so I died in physical form. I took my soul form, and I waited by the steps, and I kept placing down my black eye stone to try and invade their world when they got there. And it took them a very long time to get there. But eventually, a person showed up, and the Old Monk summoned me, and this can only be done if you're playing online. And I got the chance to fight the other player that was there, and I beat them. And I'm pretty sure that they were a low-level character. I believe I was fighting another magician. But I would say it was probably an equal fight, because while I was much more powerful than they were, I was literally fighting to stay awake. I wasn't fighting so much necessarily to beat them. I was just trying to like not go to sleep while moving my character around. And sure enough, I won. I kind of won cheaply, I'll admit it. I used 2 firestorms, and that was it. I missed with the first 2 firestorms, though. Back then when I was still wearing the silver coronet, I could cast it 4 times. And so I caught him with the last 2, and if you are summoned by the Old Monk in online mode, and you win the fight, then you get to keep the gold headdress. And that is the only way in the game to get that, unless someone else just gives it to you. And what it does is it basically acts like a second ring of magical sharpness. Only it's well, no. It's stronger than a ring of magical sharpness. At least I think it is. So compared to the silver coronet, it has all the same defenses. It has 4 times the durability as the silver coronet. It has no weight, which is nice because the silver coronet had almost 1 full pound of weight. You can see there's some lore here. Oh, it doesn't, well, okay. Okay, the last sentence there is what's important. Its enigmatic power increases spell effects, but also makes the wearer more vulnerable to spells. So basically, it acts as a second Crisp Blade +5. By wearing the Old Monk head wrap, our spells deal 30% more damage, but we take 40% more damage in return from magic. So there's a definite trade-off and we're basically becoming more of a glass cannon. And I'm kind of okay with that, because so long as you don't get hit, at least not by magic, you will be okay. And yeah, it's turning out to be a really fun time. Our spells deal a lot more damage now, and we have a lot of items. Actually, we have all of the items in the game to really boost our magic damage. So the Crisp Blade +5 gives us plus 30% damage, plus 30% magic damage when we're holding it. We have the Wooden Catalyst, which deals a bit more damage for our spells than if I were holding the Silver Catalyst. But should we need the extra firepower, we have the Insanity Catalyst, which deals an additional 30% magic damage, but it cuts our mana in half. So I see this as like a last resort weapon. And then we also have our Monk's Head Wrapping, which gives us another 30% magic damage. And then we have our ring that we wear of Magical Sharpness, which I believe gives us plus 20% magical damage. So if you discount the Insanity Catalyst, that's 20, that's 50, I'm adding now, and that's 80, so that's plus 80% magic damage. That is insane. That is pretty crazy. And then should we need it, we can throw out the Insanity Catalyst as well. That's another 30. Now that's plus 110% magic damage. That's pretty awesome. So yeah, we are mowing people down. I do miss not having over 400 mana, but like I said, as I level up, I have been pouring everything I can into Intelligence. And actually, that's the next thing I want to try to max out, is Intelligence. I wanted to hit that level 99 cap. And I don't know if we're going to get to do that after we finish all 4 playthroughs, but we'll see. We're currently at level 72, so we do have a ways to go. That's another 27 levels we have to gain to max this out, the Intelligence stat. And we're currently sitting at 389 MP, so I think we'll get back over 400 MP again by the end. But again, we'll see. All right. Now, let's see how many souls we need to level up again.
Thou seekest soul power, dost
and
thou
then
not?
we will,
Then touch the demon inside me.
let's see here.
Soul of the mind, key to
We'll
life's
mark that
gift.
down on our website. Also, how is the audio
Of the lost,
on the stream? I didn't check
drawn
that.
from its best. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
It's good. Stream audio is fine. Okay, good. Thank you. I checked my voice audio. I didn't check the game audio. All right. We need 306 370. So there we go. Wait, is a number on there? It is, okay. Alrighty. So, will we reach that tonight? Maybe. Just maybe.
I shall await thine return, slayer of demons. I am here for...
Okay, so let's hope this works tonight, because it didn't work last time. Let's go to our character tendency. We can see the realms are all in pure white. Our character tendency is a bit dimmer, because I did kill someone as the old monk, and if you kill someone in multiplayer by invading their world, then your character tendency does dim. And so we kind of already have a bit of a head start on that one. So the first place we're going to head is back through the Archstone of the Burrow King and to Stonefang Tunnel. And we are going to murder the filthy man. Also, I need to plug in my earbuds here so that I can actually hear the game. Okay. Now, it's no fun murdering someone if you can't hear them scream. Probably sound a bit deranged there, but it's true, it's true. It's never the same without the screaming. Okay. Oh, someone died here. They probably just ran off the edge on purpose. Let's see. Let's follow them. Oh, they're quick. Yep. They just ran right off. I did that for a while to lower my, during our first playthrough, to lower the world tendency. So I can go back over there and kill the primeval demon. But alright. Let's say hello and goodbye to the filthy man for this playthrough.
Hello. Here to make a deal.
Sort of. Let me turn this up on my end. There we go. Okay.
Thank you, Lord, for this golden opportunity.
I also kind of regret not catching the duel that I had as the old monk against the other player. It was a cool, unique message that popped up saying, "Oh, what a superb demon. Congratulations," something like that. And then it sent you back to the Nexus. It didn't even leave you in the palace of the old monk. It just shot you all the way back. And I thought that was pretty cool. So basically you couldn't just troll. You couldn't just stay right in the chamber of the old monk and just keep fighting everyone who came. And that's a good idea. That helps prevent trolling. But yeah, I was just super excited I won. Okay, leave.
You want to play? Well, you've got to pay. Don't you agree?
Oh, I agree. I agree indeed. Goodbye. Cook. Alright, let's check. When you raise or lower your character tendency, it's supposed to be immediate. So let's see. It worked! We're now at neutral character tendency. That is awesome. Ah, you want to play? You gotta pay. He sounds like World of Warcraft. Yeah. Alright, let's equip our... Oop. Now, I said before we're just going to kill the merchant NPCs, but I don't need Blacksmith Ed until next playthrough. There's nothing else I can do with him. So, we might as well kill him too. And I checked the Mephistopheles quest. Blacksmith Ed is never a target. Only the other NPCs in the Nexus are targets. Or the NPCs that you can bring to the Nexus are targets. Minus the Maiden in Black, Stockpile Thomas, and the other blacksmith that's already there.
What be your need? If it be a blacksmith, then show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door.
Should play again someday, but destiny is your destiny. Yeah, so I'm posting some stuff about World of Warcraft, I think, in the Discord. The new PC requirements for the latest expansion, the what is it called? The Dragonflight, I think it's called, expansion. Those are some serious PC requirements. You need an SSD. You need a lot of gigs on that SSD. You need a powerful graphics card. Like, it's crazy how demanding that game has become. But I mean, they've got to do something to keep people interested in boosting the size of the world and sharpening the look of the graphics. That definitely does it. So, congrats on them continuing to improve the game this whole time.
The highest grade of all is a pure ore that shines in utter brilliance. A spirit force that delights the eyes. Don't waste my time.
Don't worry, I won't waste your time. Because you'll die. Yes! No! I forgot something. You know what? Never mind. What I forgot was I forgot to equip the ring of magical, or not magical sharpness. I forgot to equip the what is it called? The ring that gets you more souls. The Ring of Avarice. I could have had that on instead. Oh well. Alright, let's check our character tendency. Oh, it's darkening. He dropped a Hand of God. What did someone put up here? Hi. Alright, return to the Nexus. It's working! Okay, let's drop off that weapon we picked up.
I was wa- We are in danger.
There's a message someone wrote. If you don't give up, you can proceed. That's kind of neat. Alright. Next up, we are heading back to Latria through the Archstone of the Tower Queen. And we are going back to the Tower of Latria, the Prison of Hope. And I think I won't wear the ring while I'm killing these people. Because I don't want to think that I have enough magic damage to one-hit KO them with my fire spell and be wrong, and then they turn around and annihilate me, because I don't really know how strong the merchants are. Defensively, they're not that strong, but offensively, who knows? Okay. Go this way. Up here. I still remember all the routes, especially since we just did this last Thursday. Alright, there's a character there. Nice, Royal Lotus. We're gonna try to just run past everyone. Actually, can I do that? I can't do that, okay. I forgot if there was an enemy at the end of this hallway or not, but there isn't. He is right through that archway. Get rid of these guys just in case. We are almost to the once royal mistress. Ah! Oh, he heard me. Oh, I am so lucky I didn't run through that door. Oh, he heard me. What's up, guy? How you doing? Not bad. 2 Flame Toss, my lowest tier spell and the second weakest spell in the entire game. And I 2-shot one of these squid wizards. That was pretty cool. If you get the key, you can proceed. A lot of blood out here. Huh? What happened to you? Oh, the squid wizard shocked him. He paralyzed him. And then stabbed him. I've been there. I've been there. Alright. We should have one more Mind Flayer to kill. There he is right there. That's what the Squid Wizards are really called. Wait till he comes back over here. We'll kill him. And then the Once Royal Mistress is right there. In a cell on the right. Then we can turn around and exit the area. You'll find true love past here. Aw. You do gotta be a little careful with that one down there. He can hit you from here, but not where I'm standing now, but he can, if you walk outside and just hang out on the bridge, he can hit you with magic from there, but you can't hit him.
Oh, it's you. Are you looking to purchase something today?
Sorta.
Telling us over and over that if we go above, we will be granted redemption. The church goddess may die, but never for long. And we are trapped below, forever. Well, that's quite all right. I wish to stay here, but our souls to stay sane. Surely you must understand this.
I do understand. But I feel bad that you're trapped here forever. So let me set you free. I love how she stands up on her stool and she turns around slowly. It's almost like a dancer you would see in a music box. Kind of a shame she didn't drop anything. Would have been nice if she did. True love. Character tendency? You're darkening. Alright, let's get out of here. And if anyone else is trying to recreate what I'm doing, and I'm actually helping someone do that as of yesterday, actually. Her name is Life of Pre. We raided her last night. She is a Souls streamer. She has beaten every Souls game except for Demon Souls. And Bloodborne, and she only plays every Souls game once, and she asked me to help her through Demon Souls because she wants to experience as much as possible in a single playthrough, and she's never going to replay this. And so I've had to really rack my head about how to help her do that without giving away any spoilers, and it's working out so far. But if you want to try and get all of the character tendency events done, go for pure white character tendency first and then go for black. And the reason for that is it's a lot easier going pure black character tendency than pure white, and it's also it takes longer to earn or to shift from pure black to pure white than it does to shift from pure white to pure black, and I don't know why that is. But I read somewhere that if you have pure black character tendency and you are only relying on offline stuff to shift your character tendency, then you'll actually have to do 2 full playthroughs of the game to shift your character tendency from pure black to pure white. Whereas if you want to go from pure white to pure black, you can do that in a single playthrough. So much easier. In the first playthrough, you can go from neutral to pure white, and then once you hit pure white, you can do all your pure white character tendency stuff, which is, there's really only one thing, and then drop your character tendency on the pure black that same playthrough, and then do the pure black activity. So, you know, if you want to try and minimize your playthroughs to get or to experience everything within the game, go that route. That is my recommendation. All right, next realm. Ah, yes. Through the Archstone of the Shadowmen to the Isle of Storms. Adjudicator Archstone. Now we must murder Grave Robber Bly, and he will rob graves no more. Hidden passage. Oh, there isn't. You liars, you fibbers. There is a hidden passage, but it's not there. So that would be pretty wild. If there was a hidden wall in a boss room, that'd be pretty cool. Alright. And let's drop down. Turn around. And there he is.
Oh, hello. I'm here to please. What can I get you?
Your soul.
This is where the ancient barbarians offered their honored heroes to the winds. To seek winds in life and meet winds in death. That was the warrior's code. And all that's left here now is a fine pile of dust.
I've never been so wrong about a dig. I've disgraced the Blige line of grave robbers.
Oh, you've disgraced him, have you?
Well, suit yourself. But a bit of indulgence goes a long way.
Very well. Then I will indulge myself in your screams. He's alive. Wait, he's not aggro? I can target him. Oh, now he's aggro. I'm not sure if he was coming to kill me or not, though. It's pretty shocking he just didn't... Like, he actually lived and he didn't run up to try to murder me. His Grave Robber's Ring. Alright. I feel like we're not at pure black. Like, the broken archstone in the back is pure black. And it looks like we're like one node or one kill away from that. Though I could be wrong. Let's head back to the Nexus and we'll check upstairs to see if Mephistopheles is there. The quest NPC whom we need to get a quest from. Oh, you missed. We could go through the Archstone of the Chieftain to kill the filthy woman, but I really wouldn't like to do that. Just because it's kind of a pain in the rear end to get all the way to her. Now, if I'm right, and if we do have pure black character tendency, she should be right atop the stair. There she is! We did it! Yay, we do not have to go kill the filthy woman. That's good. That's the quest NPC Mephistopheles. How did you die? Where are... Oh, there you are. Oh, it looks like she was fighting Mephistopheles. I've never seen her here before. Ooh, she looks so cool.
I can see that you have killed in the past. No one can blame you for that. Demon souls are too precious to relinquish. Perhaps a knight like you would have an interest in my offer.
Ooh.
I want you to kill Saint Urbain and his followers. You will be rewarded amply. Do we have an agreement? A reason? Just think of it as an opportunity to extinguish a competitor.
I accept your offer.
Excellent. I'm relying on you.
Oh, can I just talk to her?
What's wrong? I granted you a simple task. Get on with it.
Ooh.
Kill Saint Urbain and his followers.
She's a forceful one, isn't she? Okay. Be right back. This might be a bit difficult here. I can probably one-shot Saint Urbain with Firestorm, but I'm going to aggro his other two followers. Oh, let me put that grave robber ring back. Or away.
We are ready.
So I can probably Firestorm him. He's the most dangerous one over here. But then once I do that, his Acolyte guy is going to come after me. And then she's probably going to come after me too. I think she might be a priest. Actually, I think they're all three are priests. But I think only he's the really dangerous one.
Oh, is that you again? Do you have further gifts to offer?
I have something to give you.
Old Frake and the Candle Maiden are no exception. Yes, I see. I certainly cannot force you to do anything. But you must remember this. A demon soul, source of evil power.
Ah, you are right, Saint Urbain. You are right. Now die. Now, I believe if I try to talk to her, I'll aggro her and she'll try to kill me. Yep, here we go. Ooh, she dodged. There we go. Ooh. Come get some. Yes! Oh, she used a pick. Your souls are mine. One left. The Acolyte. Ooh, I get Saint Urbain's clothes. And his ring of devout prayer. One left. Come here, you squirt. Have a fireball. Ooh, he's a strong guy. He's got a dagger. Oh! Oh. Yes, bird. Fire will purify you. Yes. Ah. You heard nothing.
That was what?
Now, what did I pick up? I got clothes and a ring. his robe, his gloves, his boots, and his ring.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our
That's
behalf.
Right. Don't you forget it. Alright. Back up we go. How's our character tendency? It should be... Yeah. I don't think we can darken any more than it is. Oh, I went up the wrong stairs. Now we receive our reward. I've learned I think there's also other ways. It's not just the spell I was using before, which was called Soul Sucker, the one-hit kill spell that prevents you from lowering character tendency. But I think now that our character tendency is lowered all the way, and we have the quest, should these NPCs die by any method, even if we don't kill them, even if something else kills them, then we still get credit for the kill. So that's kind of nice, because Ostrava can be pretty strong, and so can Bior of the Twin Fangs. He's sitting down there as well. And I don't plan to kill them. I'm going to get to the point in the quest where I'm told to kill them, and then they'll both die of natural causes. Well, not natural causes. They'll both die other ways. So Ostrava will commit suicide, or he'll die from injuries while encountering his the demon impersonating his father, the fallen King Allant. The lore isn't too clear on that one. And Bior of the Twin Fangs, if you're slow enough, will die while trying to distract the blue dragon from your path. So I'll just let them die that way, and that'll complete another part of the quest. Okay. I just thought, like, is there anything else I want to buy this playthrough? Are there any miracles I want to buy? I really should have considered that sooner, but there aren't. I think there's only one thing left that I can buy in this game with the boss souls that are left. And I need the boss soul of the Penetrator, and I can trade that with Yuria the Witch, who's actually the final target in the Mephistopheles quest, to receive a spell called Curse Weapon. But that's all the spells, miracles that I can receive for the rest of this playthrough. And the next playthrough, all the NPCs will be back, and then I can trade souls and whatnot again. There we go. Looks like she's turned more towards me. Maybe? I can't really tell. And you know what? Let's equip our ring here. Regenerator's ring. Gain back some HP as well.
Done already. Here is your reward. Take it.
Thank you. A Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Not bad.
Now, for your next task. I want you to kill Sage Frake and his apprentice. I will, of course, provide you with a reward of similar value.
Ugh. My old mentors. I accept.
Excellent. I'm relying on you. What's wrong? I granted you a simple task. Get on with it. Next, you kill Sage Frake and his apprentice.
But Yuria you can leave alive. And she will not try to kill you because her and Sage Frake don't exactly see eye to eye. They are not enemies, but they're not exactly friends either. So she should not rush to his defense. Alright, we've got full HP again. This is going to get tricky, though. Over with the priests, I believe only Saint Urbane had offensive miracles. The other two characters may have had some minor defensive miracles, but otherwise they were just melee attackers. Over here, he definitely knows how to use magic. And, you know what? I wonder if I actually have to fight them. I was talking before about the Soul Sucker spell and how you can't use that to lower character tendency. But I feel like I should be able to use that to kill them, right? I believe that would work. You know, before I mess this up a second time, let me actually check on that. Game, specific game folders, souls, character tendency. Okay, so as far as lowering character tendency, killing any NPC where the death blow is caused by the Soul Sucker spell, the Poison Cloud spell, the Death Cloud spell, or environmental kills such as death by falling, death by bonfire, which is them running through fire, or death by poison or plague casted by an NPC, then it will not trigger a change in character tendency. Okay. But what about... Can I still kill, though, with the Soul Sucker spell? Will that count towards completing the mission, or no? That's what I want to know. Okay, I found Mephistopheles. Mephistopheles is the grim woman with a deadly secret. She seeks the assistance of Yurt the Silent Chief, and later the player if Yurt is killed, which we killed him. She also wishes the death of key NPCs in the Nexus, specifically those with knowledge of the soul arts. Upon completion of her quests, Mephistopheles will say that the Order of the Soul has commanded her to remove all those who know the ways of soul arts from Boletaria, the player included, in order to keep the ancient rite a secret. Okay. Location, Nexus, leaning against a wall on the upper floor near the corpse, with a storied soldier's soul that appears after Yurt enters the Nexus for the first time. Tendency events shall only appear after Yurt is killed once the player achieves pure block character tendency. Special, she offers rewards in turn for assassinating other NPCs. Here we go. If an assassination target is already dead, Mephistopheles will skip to the next person on the list, and you won't receive any reward. Talking to her after every assassination, or talk to her after every assassination, and be handed the next task is necessary to receive each individual reward. Upon completing all her tasks, she'll give the player the Foes Ring and turn hostile. Killing Mephistopheles has no effect on either world or character tendency. So all we need is the Foes Ring, and that will get us a trophy. Now we also needed, and I'm not sure if we still need it, the ring that's held by Old King Doran. We actually got the trophy for that last Thursday. Again, that's not uploaded to the YouTube channel because we had to scrap that playthrough, so we don't actually own the Old King Doran ring anymore. We're going to have to re-earn it. But even if we get the trophy to pop for collecting all rings, we're still going to go back and fight and kill Old King Doran anyway, because it's just, I feel it's the proper thing to do. I want to sort of do everything as legitimately as I can. Okay, assassination side quests and rewards. Saint Urbane, the worshipper of God, and the acolyte of God, you are rewarded with a stone of ephemeral eyes. Okay. Once we kill Sage Frake and his apprentice, we receive another stone of ephemeral eyes. Our next target will be Patches the Hyena. We finally get to kill that guy. For that we get a colorless demon soul. Very cool. After that we must kill Bior of the Twin Fangs. We're gonna wait on him. We're gonna let him die to the dragon. No, we can't do that. Well, we could do that, but... No. We'll allow him to help us defeat the Penetrator boss, and then we'll kill him after the Penetrator boss fight. And if we mess up and the Penetrator boss kills Bior, then we still get credit for the kill anyway. So it's a no-lose scenario. But if we were to kill him while trying to get past the blue dragon, that is one heck of a run back. Because we would have to... kill Bior. I actually would have to use Bior's help to get to the blue dragon. Kill the blue dragon, which takes a very long time. Then go all the way back without fighting the next boss. Which would be at that point the false King Allant. Travel all the way back to the Archstone, teleport back, speak with, what's her name? That other character, Mephistopheles, then return to where we were, where the blue dragon was, and go through all that craziness, and then allow Ostrava to kill himself. So that's not something I'm really looking forward to. But yeah, assassination strategies. Many of the NPCs in the Nexus can easily be killed by casting normal spells. Poison Cloud works great, or using your melee weapon of choice. However, a few of them merit special attention. Let's see here. Oh, sweet. Sweetness. Every NPC can be killed in one hit using Soul Sucker. So I can use Soul Sucker. The great thing about using Soul Sucker is that Soul Sucker doesn't aggro. That is wonderful. Okay.
Are you here for more witchcraft? Very well. I'll help you however I can.
Remember spell. Let's take that off, take that off, take that off, take that off. I kind of wish I would have known this earlier, but yeah, whatever. Just memorize Soul Sucker.
Thank you. Speak to me whenever you are in need.
And then we'll go to take this ring off, replace with the Ring of Avarice. Now we can start getting some more bonus souls. Okay. Oh, good note, good note. So speaking to Ostrava and making him suicide in level 4-1 just before fighting the false King Allant will not count as a kill. Thus, you will not get the reward. Okay. But if that's the case, then I wonder if Bior is killed... I don't know. I feel like maybe we'll just kill them all. Except for Yuria. We'll keep her alive. We'll save her for last. Okay. Let's keep going. Jamera says, well, back up a save and find out. Yes, I don't think that's necessary. I mean, well, I don't think it's necessary because our save file is automatically backed up. Alright. Let's kill the kid first.
Better than having you bother Sage Frake. He is on the verge of discovering something that will rival even the demon's souls. I see. Suit yourself.
Give me your soul. Yes! It went up from 1,700 souls to 2,040 due to the Ring of Avarice. Sage Frake. Let's have a conversation, Sage Frake. How are you doing?
Bravo! Thank you for offering your demon souls. I cannot express my gratitude to have my wish granted at so late an age. Thank you. You are a fine magician.
Thank you.
As promised, let me teach you new magic.
You know, Sage Frake, I think I know all the magic I need to learn from you. For now.
Demons steal souls, and with them our sanity. Such blasphemy must not be permitted. I'm fully prepared. Please fetch more demon souls. I can still be patient, my fine magician friend.
I shall fetch a soul right now. Yours. I missed! You have to be really close with this spell. There we go. Alright. Let me rub your head. There we go. Yes! Your soul is mine. Fatality. Orfeo wins. His clothes, the baby's nail, that's the assassin's dagger that deals, or that can inflict the plague status, and another ring of magical sharpness. Good loadout, good loadout. Alright, let's go back and get our next reward. This is so cheap, I love it. Let's empty our load here.
Thank goodness I was what?
Oh, the baby's nail, Sage's hood, robe, gloves, Ants. And his Ring of Magical Sharpness.
We are indebted to you.
Yes, yes, yes. Let's get back some mana and go see Mephistopheles. But yeah, once we get down to Yuria, we're not going to try to kill her until the very end of the game. She and Mephistopheles will be the final two NPCs we kill before beating the game. Just because I need Yuria to reset my spells for the bosses.
Done already. Here is your reward. Take it.
Okay. Another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes.
Don't look at me with that ravenous countenance of greed. There is more work for you. I want you to kill Patches the hyena. No reason for pause.
I don't really have to ask that question. Yes, I will accept your offer.
Excellent. I'm relying on you.
Oh, Patches. Patches, you trickster. You little fiend, you. You do love your tricks and games, don't you? Well, I have a game we can play. Would you like to play a game, Patches? It's a very old school game. It's called Tag. And you're it. Yes! Give me those bonus souls. Oh, that's it? You only have 792 souls? Okay. And his Thief's Ring.
We are indebted to you.
Alright, back to Mephistopheles. It's going pretty quick, isn't it?
Done already. Here is your reward. Take it.
A colorless demon soul. That is awesome.
Don't look at me with that raven countenance of greed. Work for you. I want to kill Bjorn. No reason for pause now, is there?
Here's a little pause.
Excellent. I'm relying on you.
Alright, so we have a choice here. We can either kill Bjorn right now, or we can let him help us defeat the Penetrator boss. And then, assuming he survives, which he should, then we can kill him. It doesn't say if the characters die from any other means we still get the credit, though. And I kind of... Now I'm teetering on thinking that maybe if the characters die from another cause besides our own, that will not count as us actually killing that NPC for this quest. Because it said of Ostrava, if Ostrava kills himself, we do not get credit for the kill. So if Bjorn dies from the Penetrator boss or from the Blue Dragon, that makes me think that maybe we won't get credit for the kill. And I'm pretty sure that Bjorn will be able to survive the fight with the Penetrator, but I'm not 100% sure. And I'm also not 100% sure that I can legitimately beat Bjorn, because Bjorn is a really beefy warrior. Let him live if the Penetrator proves to be too rough on a first go. Now that, well... I don't get the option of, like, choosing whether or not to have Bior help me. If Bior is alive, he will help me by default. So it's not like I can go fight the Penetrator and be like, oh, Penetrator's too hard. Okay, let me call in Bior for the second try, and then he can help me kill him. It's as soon as I get there, he's going to automatically run in with me. There's no way around it. Ah, hello, Cystic. Welcome, welcome. Cystic asks, can't you just kill him if he's about to die? I can, but I can if I have the time and opportunity. Like, the Penetrator has a very long sword, and so it's possible, like, what if he hits me and he hits, in the same sword swipe, what if he hits me and he hits Bior at the same time, and I get flung to, like, one side of the arena, and Bior gets flung to the other side, and while I'm still flying across the room, the Penetrator boss just makes a mad dash for Bior, then he's going to be able to kill Bior before I can even get up. So, like, I'm not 100% on that, and I really want to complete this quest, so I think I'm just going to bite the bullet, and I'm just going to try to kill him. I'm going to kill them all now, except again for Yuria. He would have been a great help, though. He helped me in my first playthrough with the Blue Dragon and the Penetrator boss. Ah, well. Goodbye, Bior.
Han is a magnanimous leader. He's solid, spirited, king of his subjects. He fought valiantly against the vile and depraved. The seditious claims that our Lord brought their scourge upon us, they are mere fabrications woven by Genspiriteds. I'm certain of it, for there is no other explanation.
Your blind faith will get you killed, Bior. Right now. Ring of Great Strength and his entire armor set, plus shield. Cannot carry, it would overburden you. I can't even pick up everything he has. I'll be back to pick up the rest of his armor.
I was what?
What did we get? Oh, let's deposit that colorless demon soul. His shield. His helmet. His armor, his gauntlets, Ring of Great Strength. I think his boots are left. Yep, his leggings.
Thank good I was what? We are in
back to Mephistopheles. Oh, actually, this works out pretty well. Because I think the next person she's going to tell us to kill is going to be Ostrava over there. And once we kill Ostrava, I think our next target is going to be Yuria. We're not going to kill Yuria. Again, we're going to save her for last. Like, literally right before the game ends. But once Ostrava dies, he's going to drop the Mausoleum Key. And with the Mausoleum Key, we can go fight Old King Doran. So that can be our next objective. So that works out. Then after we kill Old King Doran, we'll just go and just kill all the rest of the bosses. We'll go fight Penetrator, and then Blue Dragon, then False King Allant, and then we'll return here to the Nexus. That will be when we set our spells one last time. We'll fight and kill Yuria. Then we'll talk to Mephistopheles, then we'll have to fight Mephistopheles, and then we can head below the Nexus to fight the fallen King Allant and beat the game. Beat New Game Plus.
Donald. Here is your reward. Take it.
Another colorless demon soul.
Don't look at me with that ravenous countenance of greed. There is more work for you. I want you to kill Prince Ariona Alant. He goes by the pseudonym Ostrava. No reason to pause now, is there?
Ostrava's a fake name? I mean, I guess if you're like royalty, I could see using a fake name when you're talking to people who you don't know.
Excellent. I'm relying on you.
There's a lot of A's in his name. Alright. Come on, Ostrava. You're going to die one way or the other, so really it's dying by my hand is a nice thing. It's a nicety, really. After all, I'm the one who saved you twice in a row. You see nothing, maiden, with your eyes occluded by wax. Oh, don't fall.
Perhaps our age will see the rise of new heroes, such as yourself.
Aw, he called me a hero. Thank you, Ostrava. Now die. Thank you for your souls. The Mausoleum Key.
Thank good I was worried.
The Nexus is becoming quite a quiet place, isn't it? Oh no, that's right, he did. Oh, wait, deposit. Sorry. I do have something to deposit, another colorless demon soul. I wonder what I get now as a reward.
We are indebted to you.
Key items. There you are. Reorganize. I just like having all my key items in roughly alphabetical order. The Mausoleum Key opens Boletarian Royal Family Mausoleum. Alright, back to Mephistopheles.
Well, very smooth work. Almost merciless. Here is your reward. Be thankful for it. Normally it would never find its way into your impure hands.
Oh, the Talisman of Beasts. Awesome.
Don't look at me with that ravenous countenance of greed. There is more work for you. To kill the witch Yuria. I will, of course, provide you with a reward of similar value. Excellent. I'm relying on you.
Okay. For those who don't know, the Talisman of Beasts is the most powerful talisman in the game. Which I guess really isn't saying much, considering there's only two talismans in the game. The Talisman of God and the Talisman of Beasts. But,
Thank good I was
what's really cool about the Talisman of Beasts is that you can use it to cast both spells and, miracles. An old wooden amulet resembling the old one. It can utilize both miracles and spells. The symbol of God was nothing more than the image of the old one. So if you want to be like the ultimate Demon Souls character, if you want to be the ultimate like slayer of demons, and that's not how I'm gearing my character. I just want to be like a really awesome mage. But if you wanted to be like the be-all, end-all, like Demon Souls character, then just have whatever melee weapon you like as your primary weapon. As your backup, have a Talisman of Beasts. And you would basically have access with that one item to casting all spells and all miracles in the game. And that would be totally awesome. You wouldn't have to dive into your inventory and unequip something and equip something else instead. It's like, no, it's all right there in that one item. That's pretty cool. The Insanity Catalyst is stronger for dealing magic damage than the Talisman of Beasts. But the Talisman of Beasts does cut your mana bar in half. When you switch to it, the Talisman of Beasts does not. And I've heard, and I don't know how much truth there is to this, but I've heard that if you max not only your magic stat, but if you max your faith stat as well, that spell damage is actually greater being cast through the Talisman of Beasts than it is the Insanity Catalyst. And if that's the case, that is really OP, because that basically means you can cast spells that deal even more damage than they would through the Insanity Catalyst, but you would not have to sacrifice 50% of your mana to do it, to get that damage bonus. That's pretty awesome. I'm not going to do that, but that would be pretty awesome. But yeah, let's deposit that. And I actually have 2 of those now. There's more than one way to get that item. I think there's only 2 ways to get that item.
We are indebted.
Yes, you're all indebted to me. Alright, back to Yuria, but not to kill her.
Are you here for more witchcraft? Very well. I'll help you however I can.
Oh, well. I kind of... No, actually, no, I didn't mess up. Hold on. Remember spell. We want... It might scale damage on faith and intelligence. Maybe. It doesn't have intelligence listed. Actually, no. It didn't have intelligence listed as... Well, nothing has intelligence listed as a requirement. But no, I didn't check what it's based off of. After that, we'll go... After what we're doing here with Yuria, we'll go back and look at it. And welcome to the stream, Cystic Crab. How are you doing tonight, if you are still here? Or Faith and Magic in this game? Charles is here. Hello, Charles. How are you doing? I'm glad your internet has been restored. How is Elden Ring? You're all right? That's good. I am glad you're doing well, Cystic Crab. Yes, welcome, welcome. And shout out to Charles. Last casting Elden Ring. Thank you, Charles, for the raid. Greetings and salutations, hype. Alright, we want Soul Arrow, Soul Ray. We will do... Do we really want that, though? Yeah, we'll take it. Fireball. And where are you? Did I pass it? I did pass it. And Homing Soul Arrow.
Thank you. Speak to me again, whenever you're in need.
I guarantee it, Yuria. Deceptive cuteness. I feel bad for her. Like, out of all the characters in Demon Souls, I feel like the sorriest for Yuria. I'm like the most sympathetic towards her. Like, she came here for the same reason our character came here, which was to, I guess, to kill demons and to gain soul power. And then she was captured and tortured, and that sort of really humbled her, and now she's like, that doesn't matter to her anymore. Now she just wants to be of help to other people to go and kill demons, but her days of sort of like adventuring and killing things are over. And it feels kind of bad. Like, I wonder, I would like to see like an anime based off Yuria's character in Demon Souls if she were never captured. I think she would have been like an awesome character to see in her prime slinging those spells. Charles says, greetings and salutations, Mage Hype. How go the Demon Souls? A Souls anime could be so good it could... Oh, did I post that in your Discord, Charles? Did you hear about the what is it? The possibility now for a From Software TV series or movie? I don't remember if I posted that in your Discord or not. And hello, Legend of Jesus World Waker. Greetings indeed. How are you? Welcome, welcome. You've heard rumors? Okay. I'll post that link in your Discord after I finish streaming. But basically, Sony just came out and said, they weren't asked this question, they just came out and said it. They said that now that they own a larger stake in From Software, they have the option of either creating a From Software TV series or a From Software movie. And they didn't say that they were going to do that. They just said that they now have that option. And it's kind of exciting for them to throw that out there when they weren't even asked that question. So I'm hoping they do. I don't know about a TV series. That would seem really weird to me, especially like a live-action TV series. But an anime, I think, would be really cool. A movie, I think, could be cool, but I'm not really sure how well it would be done or even received. But yeah, an anime I could definitely get behind. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Adam for Christ. Thank you for the follow, Adam. How are you doing? Revolution says, interesting. Talisman of Beasts scales on faith and magic, but those stats also need to be equal. Really? Interesting. At 43 plus magic and faith, it becomes the outright most powerful casting implement. Interesting indeed. Charles says, yeah, I'm scared of live-action Souls in this Hollywood climate. I don't want it to be another Rings of Power, which I would also have to watch anyways. Yes. Yes, I would still watch it. A From Software show. I would hope it'd be good. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever get to raise our faith stat to equal our magic stat, even over the next 2 playthroughs and the end of this one. But yes, Charles, thank you for the compliment on the fashion. I was meaning the character's fashion. Yes, this is the full mage gear here, the old Sage Frake gear. We also have the golden headdress. We are actually in the private server for the PlayStation 3 version of the game, so there are messages, and I want to say it was about 2 weeks ago, I was sitting in soul form at the Tower of the Old Monk, and I was literally falling asleep. I was just bobbing my head because I was so tired and I was ready to log off the game. But as I was doing so, I saw a white phantom run towards me, and I said, oh, could that be another player? Let me drop my black eye stone. And I did it, and I got in. And it was another magician. So we fought, I won, and I got to keep the headdress. So now I have a good selection of items here. And I also have my my Wooden Catalyst, the Insanity Catalyst, the Crisp Blade +5, the Phosphorescent Pole +5, the Ring of Magical Sharpness for even more damage, and yes, the Monk's Head Wrappings. So lots of good stuff here. I just got through almost completing the Mephistopheles quest. I have lowered my character tendency to pure block by venturing back through the Archstones of the Burrow King, or the Digger King in the remake, PS5 remake. I killed both the Filthy Man and Blacksmith Ed. Then I went through the Archstone of the Tower Queen to kill the once Royal Mistress. And then I went through the Archstone of the Shadowmen to kill Grave Robber Blige. and that lowered my character tendency from white to pure black. And of course my character tendency also dropped from pure white down to just white after killing someone as the old monk in multiplayer. And so, yeah, I undertook her quest, and I've killed everyone that she wanted me to kill except for Yuria the Witch. I am leaving her for last, just because I need her to change around some spells for me. But aside from that, yes, we are on our way here. And, oh wow, you got into it. Yes, I did. Sorcerer's Duel. Congratulations. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. That's a lot of killings to get pure black, it is. Now, I think we've dumped everything that we need to dump off. Yes, okay. Was there any other ring that I wanted to wear? Besides this one? No, okay. So now our next challenge is to go fight Old King Doran. We must kill him and take his ring and his armor, but particularly his ring. And that will put us one step closer to getting the, I think it's called the Rogue's Trophy, for collecting all the rings in the game. So tonight's plan, we are going to defeat Old King Doran, and we are going to beat the game on New Game Plus, in addition to finishing off Mephistopheles' quest. So, fun, fun. Let's go back to the Boletarian Palace. And I have learned, because I fought Old King Doran before, that it seems Old King Doran is actually, he's very resistant to fire, but he's actually, I'm not sure if you would say he's weak to magic, but he's far less resistant to magic. I tried hitting Old King Doran with Firestorm, and he took like no damage. And I did it twice to make sure. And then I hit him once with Soul Ray, and he took a large chunk of damage. And I was like, ooh, that's not at all what I expected. So now I know going in to equip mostly magic-based spells. Good luck on the plat. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. And for those coming... Oh, there's no spirit there. For those just joining us here from Charles Raid and anyone else who stepped in, yes, I am Lord Orfeo. I am a variety streamer. I like to stream a little something different for each and every night of the week. Mondays, I stream games that are not part of a series. I call them Monday Marvels. They are one-offs. Tuesdays, I do retro games, or I do games that are contemporary games, but... Ow! You naughty... Ugh. Naughty enemy, naughty. Either retro games or contemporary games done in the retro style. There we go. On Wednesdays, we watch anime in the Discord channel, and then afterwards we go through a Just Chatting stream covering community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays is all about role-playing games, which is what we're doing tonight with Demon Souls. Friday, we stream games that are part of a series, so the opposite of Monday. And Saturdays are all about spooky games. So if you're interested in any of those stream themes, then you are more than welcome to drop me a follow, and perhaps I will see you again sometime during the week. And yes, I know I could get through these enemies a bit faster, but I tend to like to take my time with these enemies in particular, because these did give me some challenge when I first started the game. In fact, during my very first playthrough of Demon Souls, the stream lasted for... Whoa! The stream lasted for some 4.5 hours. And for those of you who have any knowledge of Demon Souls, either having played it yourself or having watched Charles play it multiple times, I never made it past the Red Knight area. I got to the top of the castle wall here where the Red Knight is, and I didn't just keep dying to the Red Knight. I did die to him a few times, but I just never made it past that area. I would run up and I would fight the Blue Knights and I'd fight the Red Knights, and then I would die or I'd run back down and I'd try to explore a different route. I'd go back to the Nexus and try to buy more grass. And yeah, that whole first 4.5 hour stream of Demon Souls, that's as far as I got. You're going to bed? See ya? Alright, good night, Ratika. Thanks for being here. Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well. And then off stream, I came back here, really just to the bridge area. And I practiced fighting these enemies over and over again. And eventually I got good enough to the point where I learned to melee kill almost all of them. And it was pretty fun to go from being very scared of everything here to feeling more in control of my character. And learning how to maneuver around all these enemies. In fact, I've almost thought about deleting my first playthrough of this game. Not playthrough, but the first episode of the first playthrough of this game. I was actually luring all the enemies down into this this bonfire here. I found out that a lot of the dregs are dumb enough to try to walk through it, and they will die if they touch it. And so I was literally doing that for almost all the enemies in this area. And it took a very long time to do. But from the second stream onwards, you can see my skill greatly increase. That's because I just spent so much time playing this. Cystic asks, grass, huh? Cannabis is now legal in the Nexus? Hell yeah. Well, I mean, if you have a soul-devouring demon wanting to consume all life on Earth, I think they have bigger worries than grass. So we do have a little fun here. I have to get back up to where the Red Knight is. Hello. Oh, close one. Oh, ah! Oh, he caught me. He caught me, I got cocky. Let's see if I can heal. There we go. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh well. Sometimes this fellow here with the flaming sword will lunge at you and try to slash at you, and these barrels back here with the red stripes on them are explosive barrels. So when I first got really good at this opening level here, I would stand here and let him walk down the steps, and as he lunged at me, I would roll out of the way. He would fly into the barrels and he would explode himself. And it was quite fun to watch. But yes, I learned to master, or near master, this opening area, and it was quite fun. And as we continue to climb the stairs here, there should be an enemy. There he is. There's a flaming sword. And he runs all the way up there. And then he tries to cross the bridge. Someone dies because they try to get to me and their explosive barrel's in the way. And so they swing down their flaming sword upon it, and they kill themselves, which is fun. And now here we should have a couple of enemies try to kill us, but if we get close enough and stay right here, I think they'll try to jump off the stairs. No, it doesn't always work. Worked for one of them. Oh! Ah! There we go. But this is my second playthrough of Demon's Souls. My first playthrough on New Game Plus. This is also my very first Souls game. So, it is due in large part to people like Charles and a couple of other Souls streamers that I follow that I got really into Demon's Souls. I had heard before. Let's see how many soul arrows I need. Not bad. He has like a sliver of health left. I feel so OP. It was due in part to Charles and a couple of other Souls streamers that got me interested in playing through the Souls series. I had always heard before that they were very fun, very addictive, but also very challenging action RPGs. And I like a challenge, but I don't like a game being hard just for the sake of it being hard. And so I was very turned off, or very sort of apprehensive about trying to experiment with the Souls series. And initially when I found Charles, he wasn't streaming this at all. He was actually streaming one of my favorite games of all time, called Anthem. And if you haven't played Anthem, I would recommend you look into it. It is an absolutely amazing game, but wait till it goes on sale. It goes on sale on console quite often, on PC less so, but when it does go on discount, it gets a really nice discount. Typically it's like 90% off. So wait for that discount, and then I would recommend scooping it up if you think the gameplay looks good by hitting up some footage on YouTube. But yeah, that's how I found Charles, through watching him stream Anthem. And he gave the game a very fair shake, and I was happy about that. And then he went back to playing other Souls games, and watching him, along with other Souls streamers, have so much fun playing through the different Souls games, and I got to witness the lore and how cool the different items looked, and the challenge of the various Souls games. I thought it all looked really cool, and it's something that I wanted to try. And so I was like, you know what? Let's give it a go. I think I might be able to pull this off. And sure enough, it wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. It was a challenge. But I feel like Souls is never challenging in that it's unfair. I feel that it's a challenge in that... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. In that you have to really be aware of what it is you're doing. You have to be aware of your surroundings, you have to be aware of enemy patterns, and in fact, it's quite similar to Monster Hunter, at least the old Monster Hunters on the PlayStation Portable. The newer Monster Hunters are more accessible from what I've heard. But if you are familiar with that gameplay style, then you can really get into Souls games, and it's not that difficult. Let's try a homing soul arrow. I don't know how effective this is going to be. Every time I've been here before, I either cheese him or I kill him with Firestorm. I don't think I've ever legitimately killed him. Oh, I should have done this first. That wasn't bad. Oh, I'm gonna... Don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. I killed him? I didn't think I was going to kill him. Not with that hit. Is that a weapon? Why can't I pick up the weapon? Oh, purple flame shield. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of surprising. How did you die? Fighting the Red Knight? Oh. And how about you? Oh, a barbarian. Aww. This is fun, watching how other people died and reading their messages. All right, here we go. Oh, wait a second. That's why I wasn't killing them as quickly. I should have been one-shotting them. I wonder why I wasn't doing that, because I'm a very high level. I took off my Regenerator's Ring, or I took off my Ring of Magical Sharpness for the Regenerator's Ring. That's why. Okay. That's better. And yes, Charles, my stats. I've been working on my stats. I'm soul level 200 now, with a intelligence stat of 72, and I'm trying to max that out to 99. And my magic stat is at 99. So I am quite powerful in the ways of magic. That high stat coupled with all of my other items to boost my magic damage, I am a fearsome force to be reckoned with. Used Mausoleum Key. Use strong weapons on the next enemy.
Thou who seeketh the king's sword.
Yes.
I am the old king. Show me thine strength and the strength of thine souls.
You asked for it. He has one more bit of dialogue. Come on.
Prepare thyself, brave
There we
knight.
go. Oh, he got upset. You got teed off. I did that much damage. No. You don't have to. You can. Hold on. Give me some breathing room here. Give me. Oh. Oh, he is. He got mad. That's right. You better run out of here, you coward. I have no doubt that even at soul level 200, he could probably one-shot me. Old King Doran is like ridiculously OP. And I had a lore question about him, and that was like, why didn't Old King Doran... Oh, it missed! Why didn't Old King Doran basically just save Boletaria? He's tanky enough and he's strong enough to do it. It'd be easy for him. Ah! Ah! There we go. There we go. Why is it still hovering over me? Ah! Oh wow, I did so much damage that he didn't even like... Oh, wait a second. Did he? It overwrote him. Usually when you deal enough damage to him, he just turns around and walks back to the mausoleum. And he's like, well, okay, you've proven yourself to me, young warrior. You may take the sword. But that didn't even happen. I guess I dealt so much damage to him so quickly that he just skipped that part of his dialogue. Is he stuck? Ooh. I'm pretty sure if I get close enough, he will still try to swing his sword at me. I really don't want to press my luck here. This is a dangerous situation. I'm going to try to sprint past him. Oh, you're trapped. Oh, that's very inconvenient, isn't it? I will now make a mockery of you, and I will kill you with the weakest spell in the game, Soul Arrow. Be gone! Oh, one more? Very well. $32,640 souls. Thank you, Ring of Avarice. The full Ancient King's Armor set and the Eternal Warrior's Ring. Alright. Let's run into the mausoleum and see if we can draw the sword. I really hope we can draw the sword. Okay, it's glowing, so we should be able to. The Demon Brant. Very good. We only need 2 weapons to receive the trophy for collecting every unique weapon in the game. We need the... which sword did we just get? What is it called? Was it the Soul Brant or the Demon Brant? The Demon Brant. We need the Soul Brant, and then we need the Lava Bow. And we're done. We have all the unique weapons. But we're not going to be able to get the Lava Bow until New Game Plus Plus. We need the Soul of the Armor Spider and a level 7 bow, which I have already crafted a level 7 bow. So as soon as we get that soul, we'll have that trophy. We'll buy some more spells with some boss souls in New Game Plus Plus. And then in New Game Plus Plus Plus, we just need to buy the rest of the miracles, and we'll have the Platinum Trophy. I just heard somebody break through something up there. Sounds like someone's trying to come after me. I'm also not sure what to do with the excess colorless demon souls I've been looting, or that I've been receiving, and that I will still be receiving in New Game Plus Plus and so forth. I could use them to fully upgrade another special weapon, but I'm not really sure which one I would do. I thought I could, by default, use the Insanity Catalyst and instead of using or holding on to the wooden catalyst as a backup catalyst, I could carry another phosphorescent pole and upgrade it to +5. And whenever I'm low on mana, I could just toggle to both phosphorescent poles, and I would regenerate 2 mana every 1 second. That would be very, very awesome mana regen. But I don't know, I mean, that's sacrificing half my mana for that, though. I feel like that's not a good trade-off. It probably would be a good trade-off if instead of wielding the Insanity Catalyst, I instead used the Talisman of Beasts. But again, I'm not going to do that. I'm not looking to be the ultimate demon slayer, just the ultimate magician. Right, let's drop off some stuff.
I was worried.
What do we got? What do we get? The Purple Flame Shield, Demon Brant. Excuse me. Ancient King's Mask, Ancient King's Breastplate, Ancient King's Gauntlets, Ancient King's Leggings, and his Eternal Warrior's Ring.
We are indebted to you for the fight on our behalf.
Yes. See if we need to fix anything.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
Ah, our sword and our head wrapping.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Maybe by game's end we can level up one more time. I don't know. We're almost a third of the way there. Alright, what's next? Next goal. Yes. To make our way to the Penetrator boss and defeat him. Alright, so what spells do we want for the Penetrator boss? And for that area as a whole. Hold on. Okay.
Are you here for more witchcraft? Very well. I shall help you however I can.
Two spells I always keep on me are Soul Ray and Fireball. I love Soul Ray because it penetrates enemies, so you can have multiple enemies in a straight line or close to it, and Soul Ray could kill them all in a single hit, or if not, damage them all significantly. So that's pretty awesome. Fireball I keep because it actually has a small AoE damage effect. So if enemies are huddled somewhat close shoulder to shoulder, Fireball is a good spell. If they're in single file, I use Soul Ray instead. So mainly crowd control spells. I also always use one very weak spell for mana efficiency, and if you look at how much damage is done per mana point spent, Soul Arrow is the most mana efficient spell in the game, and Flame Toss is the second most mana efficient spell in the game. With perhaps the exception of Fire Spray. I haven't tested Fire Spray. Yes, I typically use one or the other, depending upon the resists or the weaknesses of the area that I'm about to venture into. And I'm not really sure what the resists or weaknesses are of the Penetrator, but I'm going to assume it's fire, just because fire typically deals more damage than magic, so we'll go with that to be safe, and hope to be right. So let's use Flame Toss. Soul Ray is always number 2. Fireball is always number 3. And then I always use a Boss Killer spell, and that Boss Killer spell is either homing Soul Arrow or it is Firestorm. And we're going to go with Firestorm. That's all 7 slots.
Thank you. Speak to me again whenever you are in need.
Alright. I'm gonna feel bad about killing her at the end of the game. Okay. Now to the Penetrator. A Tower Knight Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Tower Knight. Inside Boletaria's gates, where the streets intertwine, lies a trap set by the fat official, an embodiment of old King Allant's madness. I also hope we don't get invaded. Since I am playing online, that is a possibility. And the crazier thing about the PlayStation 3 private server is that there's not that many people who use it, and so to sort of foster multiplayer on the private server, the level restriction was removed. Typically, to engage in multiplayer, whether it's co-op or versus, you and another player have to be very close in level. I think it's something like within 10 to 12 levels of each other, or 10 to 15 levels of each other. Unless in the PS5 remake you set a password, then it can be different. But that's how it was, or that's how it is typically in the PS5 remake. That's how it is in the PS3 original. But in the private server, again, to make things easier, the level restriction was completely removed. So even though I am a very hardy level 200 magician, I could be invaded by like a level like 500 or 600 knight, and he would probably destroy me quite quickly. Especially since I always play in body form. Okay, let's continue. Don't stop believing. A good guy lies in wait ahead. Who? Oh, that's right, Ostrava. This would have been the third time we rescued him. Oh, I remember this. It's the hounds. Release the hounds. Where are the hounds? Oh, there's one. There's the other. Yes! OP Mage Man. Number 2. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! That was some good dodging there. I am impressed. That was some crazy AI dodging. Now, I did go through part of this level. I don't think I ever opened the gate, because if I would have, Ostrava wouldn't have been back in the Nexus. Actually, that's not true. He would be back in the Nexus. It's after the Penetrator when I think he disappears for good. But I did come in here, of course, to rescue Yuria. No, we can still see the gate is down over there. Okay. The fireballs have already been rolled, so we don't have to worry about that. We're back at full mana. Okay. Now this is going to be a first-time experience for me. In that the first time I fought the Penetrator boss, I had the help of Bior of the Twin Fangs, but you can hear them shooting at me, but they can't hit me from here. But we're actually going to have to solo the Penetrator boss this time, and I've never done that before. So this is it's going to get interesting. And I hope we're going to be able to pull this off, but we'll see. Oh, look at that, 403. Yes! Yes, I am such a mighty mage man. Next. Oh! Oh. Who else wants some? Oh. Oh, he's stunned. Oh. There we go. What rings do I have equipped? Okay. Oh! Oh, you're probably already gone. Yeah, it's gone. I've never killed that lizard. He's always gone by the time I get up here. I'm surprised he stuck around that long. Did I get the item up here? I know when the gate drops. Yeah, I did. Okay. You're next. But when I started playing Demon's Souls, I really did not expect to like it as much as I did. With most games, I am a one-and-done kind of gamer. I play it, I try to really dig deeply into a game and enjoy it for what it is, and squeeze as much fun out of it as possible. But then once I beat it, I just move on to the next game. And that's because there are a lot of experiences out there, a lot of great gaming experiences out there in the world, and I do want to try to experience as many as I possibly can. But also, I try to be the kind of streamer that I enjoy watching. And there's really two kinds of streamers that I enjoy watching. The first is a streamer who is very knowledgeable about a game or a game series, such as Charles, who can teach you different things about the game, whether it's battle tactics or lore or strategies. And I think stuff like that is very cool. But that's typically the minority of streamers that I go to, because I would also have to be very passionate about that game or about that series to seek someone like that out. So my primary type of streamer that I like to watch are streamers doing first playthroughs of games, especially first playthroughs of games that I've really enjoyed in the past. So like first time streamers for Demon's Souls, or Doki Doki Literature Club, and there's a handful of other games as well, BioShock, games like that. When you play a really great game, you have I been here before? Okay, the fireball's already been dropped. Let's go this way. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yeah. Let's hide for a bit. But when you really enjoy a game, it leaves sort of an imprint on you, either because of its story or because of the challenges you had to overcome, whether those challenges were boss run-ups, or the bosses themselves, or puzzles you had to figure out. And yeah, when you play a game a second, third, fourth time, however many times you do it, you can gain a greater appreciation of that game, of its lore, of its story, of its mechanics. But you never really get the same feeling of awe and wonder that you did when playing through the game for the very first time. But if you watch someone else play through that game for the very first time, you can see that look in their eyes. And so you sort of get to relive that experience through them. And that's what I really enjoy the most about watching streams. And so that's one of the main reasons why I typically just play a game, beat it once, and then move on to the next, because I'm mainly a first-time experience game streamer. And that's what I intended to do with Demon's Souls. But I had so much fun playing Demon's Souls that I completely fell in love with the game, and I wanted to play it again and again and again. And I said, you know what? Let's just go for platinum. Let's use that as our benchmark of when to like finally put down the game and move on. And so that's what we're doing. Oh, another really good game that I like to watch first playthroughs of is Alan Wake. Either the original on PC or the Xbox 360, or it is backwards compatible with the Xbox One, probably the Xbox Series, or Alan Wake Remastered on PS4 and Xbox One and PC through the Epic Games Store. Very great game to play, very good writing, pretty good graphics, and very appropriate for the month of Halloween. Alright, we're almost fully healed up here. I think what I want to do, I'm not even really sure why I came this way, to be honest with you. No, wait, yes I am. Yes, I am. We're going to try to approach the end of that... What would you call that? Not a pier. I guess just that scaffolding? That's not even really scaffolding. And try to kill that crossbowman. Flip down there. Double back and try to kill the assassin that's in that room. His back should be towards us. Then we'll try to make our way up the stairs and eventually kill that crossbowman. Alright, we're back at full health. Let's equip our Ring of Magical Sharpness. And these are the 4 rings I always carry on me. Ring of Magical Sharpness for increased damage, the Ring of Magical Nature to give myself an extra spell slot in case I want to use Firestorm along with my other 3 spells that I typically use. The Regenerator's Ring, because if I have some downtime, instead of wasting grass, I'll just use this for a heal. And the Ring of Avarice, if I think I can pull off a boss kill safely, then right before I kill the boss, I will try to toggle to the Ring of Avarice to absorb, I believe it's 20% more souls from the kill. So, have a strategy for everything. Oh, I made it! I'm always worried about, like, messing up and falling right on that ball, because I think if you do, it's a one-hit KO. Alright, we're too close for him to do anything. What's really neat is that the assassin over there is actually wearing the Thief's Ring. And I think a lot of players in this game think the assassins are cheap, not only because they hit you really hard, especially that roundhouse kick, and their throwing daggers are pretty deadly as well. But it seems like they just appear out of nowhere, and they don't. They actually, it's not like just the game's causing them to pop in cheaply. It's that they're wearing the Thief's Ring, and so if you're far enough away, they appear invisible. And that's how you appear to the enemy when you wear the Thief's Ring. So as we make our way quietly, let's use Fireball. Down this hallway, we'll eventually see the assassin appear before us. And there he is. He just kind of fades right in. Let's lock on and Fireball. One-hit KO. That was awesome. And General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. Welcome, welcome. Beware of the enemy's ranged attacks. How are you doing, Organa? Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, Organa. And let us give General Organa a shout out. General Organa is a relatively new streamer. She's been streaming, as you can see, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. And she has also streamed some of the Lego games, the Lego Star Wars games, in the past as well. So, you might want to check her out. It's not safe here. And these are the stairs that we could have descended. Had we chosen not just to simply drop down there. So, if you'd have went the legitimate way, you would have run smack into the assassin. And even at my level, he could probably kill me in 3 or 4 hits. The Black Phantom Likoto has invaded. Oh no! We have an invader! No! That's not good. Woo! New Moon Grass, nice. Oh, there's the invader. Where's he going? Hello? Clarice? PvP hype! Maybe, maybe not. I think he's healing up. Because it looked like he took some damage dropping down. I'm gonna leave him alone. If he doesn't come after me, I'm not going to come after him. Oh, there he is. I totally missed you. Let's be a good sport and wave back. Actually, no. I prefer the bow. Hello. Are you ready? I wonder if he's watching the stream. Where are you going? Don't run. Oh, he ran away. Oh, he's healing. You wish to stay there, do you? You are the one who issued the challenge, good sir. Come and have at thee. Yes, there we are. Oh! The Black Phantom was destroyed! Black Phantoms are humans possessed by demon souls. The Black Phantom leader has been slain. Received 49,590 souls. I wonder if I actually slew him. Or if my firestorm just pushed him into the ball and that's what killed him. I don't know. Ooh, a couple of stones of ephemeral eyes. Nice. Alright, let's heal up. We used up quite a bit of spice there. I only use spice and grass when I feel I have to. So, we'll use the ring and the phosphorescent pole to get back all of our health and all of our MP. Organa says, I'm doing good. I just miss my cats. Wipeout still has them. Oh. I'm sure the kitties miss you as well, Organa. You gonna go pick them up soon? Crab says, you have a sacrifice. And Revolution wishes me congrats. Thank you. Thank you both. So I don't want to continue up any further. It gets trickier up ahead. I wonder what he took damage from, because it looked like he fell somewhere and took damage from something. Maybe he was up there, and instead of dropping down here, maybe he rolled off that way somehow? I don't know. No, he probably just dropped from there, down there, and then ran through. And he took damage from the fall. That's probably what it was. But for those who do not know, there is sort of a special event going on in Demon Souls right now. So if you go to the, or are a member of, the Demon Souls Discord, and I will drop the link to that I will try to drop the link to that now, if I can figure out how... Oh, here we go. And copy. I'm getting the URL. And paste. There we go. The official Demon... Well, no, that's not the official. But the fan server for Demon Souls, the one that I'm playing through right now, and also the same one that's orchestrated through RPCS3 for the emulated version, is having a special event, and it also includes the event for PlayStation 5 Remake as well. They call the event Return to Boletaria 2022. And it's basically just people meeting up in Boletaria and either doing co-op or PvP. And it goes on from... Well, it's been going on now for about a week. And it ends on Saturday, October 15th at 5:45 in the afternoon, my time, Eastern time. So if you want to jump in, there's no sign-up required. You basically just play Demon's Souls. And if you want to join the Discord server, again, I'm a member of this server, but it is not run by me. Just people there who are very passionate about Demon's Souls specifically, but they do also talk about some of the other FromSoft games. So it's kind of cool to bounce around build ideas or talk about lore. So if you like Demon's Souls and that's kind of your thing, or maybe some of the other FromSoft games, and yeah, check out their Discord server. Organa says, I'll be bringing Yogi back home this weekend, but Wipeout will probably keep Boo Boo for another week. Oh, that's cute. All right, looks like we're back to full health and full mana here. That was also my very first invasion, by the way. I have never been invaded in this game before. All right, switch back to our Ring of Magical Sharpness and back to our Crisp Blade +5. We are back to full health and we are back to full mana. Let us continue. Nothing down there. We have the Bowman here. I'm not sure if we get hit here. If we go down there, I know an assassin does drop down behind us, but if we pass this hallway, I'm not sure if he drops down and pursues us up the stairs. I would rather force him to spawn and then kill him than to climb up the stairs, get in trouble, try to run back down, and then he spawns in front of us and we die. So let's try to do that. There he is! Yes! Oh, a slave shield. That wasn't even worth it. Behind you! Actually, recommend that message. Yes. And that bumps up its rating. That's pretty cool. 151,000 souls. And how many do we need to level up? I have the number below my camera image there. It is 306,370. So we're about halfway there. Okay. Three secret throwing daggers. All right. Let's get some mana back. And let's toggle to Soul Ray. That travels further before it fizzles out. I like the balance between fire spells and magic spells in this game. Magic spells travel faster, and they can travel further before fizzling out. Fire spells are slower, and they travel a smaller or shorter distance. And so you might ask yourself, well, then why would you ever use fire over magic? Unless something is either very weak to fire or very resistant to magic. And the answer is that when it comes to just the brute force of the spell, when it comes to just the raw damage of the spell, fire spells deal more damage than magic spells. So it's pretty cool. It depends what you're looking for. A harder hit or a faster hit. Oh, hold on a second. I had a... There we go. I had an OBS audio setting that was not supposed to be on there. Alright, back to full mana. Let's try not to get killed by the Bowman. Hello, fellas. How you doing? See if I can lock onto them. Can I? Okay, I can. Ah! One more. Excellent. All right. Oh, you want to come? Come on. You want to come get some? You want to walk this way? Come walk this way. Where you going? No? All right. Oh, what was that? Is he coming for me? I think he's coming for me. Alright. Let's charge up. I know there's a red knight in that hallway. There's also a red knight in this house, but the red knight in that house will not confront you unless you, you walk in front of the archway, in front of the entrance. There's the red knight. I don't know how hard or how easy it's going to be to kill that red knight. I'm a bit nervous. Now, there's actually a very easy way to kill that red knight. If the fog gate is still there. If the fog gate is still there and the red knight sees you, he'll try to walk in through the fog gate to kill you, but he won't be able to. Oh, he sees me. Yes! Oh, that's right. This red-eyed knight has no shield. All he has is like a claymore. So long as he doesn't have a shield, it's not too bad. And Indy's here. Hello, Indy. What is up with your head? Yes, this is my bugle potato chip helmet. It grants me the power of the mystical potato. Any enemy I defeat immediately becomes salty. And extra tasty and crispy as well. Shout out to Indy, another variety streamer friend last casting Apex Legends. If you're looking for a good variety streamer who does a lot of multiplayer PvP, Apex, Valorant, sometimes Rogue Company, though he hasn't streamed that in a bit, Fortnite, Call of Duty, Indy is one for you. But to answer your question seriously, Indy, it is a special helmet, or I guess a piece of headgear, that you can only get by winning a very specific PvP match. And I did it. I beat the online PvP match, and I got to keep the piece of headgear. And it does look weird, and it's actually kind of hard to see enemies, because if the camera's positioned right behind you, it's like the whole orange cone takes up that space. It blocks your line of sight. But the reason you wear it is because it increases the damage of all of your offensive spells by 30%. It also weakens you to the enemy's magic by 40% because the game always has the advantage tilted in its favor. But for a magician like myself, it is worth the risk. Alright, before continuing, we are going to equip the Regenerator's Ring. Start getting back some health. We're back at full MP. Let's keep Firestorm. We could ignore that house right there. What's that? Have I ever been up there? I don't know if I've ever been up there before. Probably. We'll see. But every full playthrough, I like to try and kill all of the enemies if I can, with the exception of the swamp. I hate the swamp. The swamp I'm referring to is through the Archstone of the Chieftain, the Valley of Defilement. That place I do not like. But when it comes to Boletaria, I do wish to go through and murder everyone. And to get pure black character tendency, I have also been killing all of the merchants in each of the realms. Well, no. I was gonna kill the Dreg merchant here, but you know what? Let's leave him alive. I didn't kill the filthy woman. I didn't need to get pure black character tendency. Are there any special items in there, though? I don't remember. I really don't remember. What do you think? Enter the house? Or no? Alright, we got full HP. Oh, no, no, not that ring. There we go. Perhaps we'll let sleeping dogs lie, as they say. How did you die? Ah, you were trying to have an archer's duel. And you lost. Be wary of the what? Of the enemy's critical attacks. Oh, I think we still have one of the soldiers in here, right? Wasn't there a guy with an axe and a shield trying to come after me? Hmm. I know there's an assassin nearby. At least one assassin. There should be a fat official around here. I feel like he's right there, like the assassin's right here, where that little booklet is. Does he drop down off the roof? Maybe that's what it is. I don't have everything of this game memorized. What do you have? A storied hero's soul. I could go the more direct route, or I could take the longer route. Let's take the longer route. I'm very wary here because I don't remember what comes next. Wasn't the fat official supposed to be right here? I didn't kill him. Doesn't he respawn? Hmm. Behind you! Someone saw me. Oh, it's him. Let's drop back down using Flame Toss. Hello. Nope, Soul Ray. It's weird. I was expecting them to attack me, or the assassin to be up here. See if we can get rid of this, these archers. Sure. Nope, they're not interested, I guess. I do hate the pikemen. I did not know I was on Firestorm. I thought I was on Flame Toss. What a waste of mana. What a tremendous waste of mana. And it was probably the right spell to be using at that time, because he was really close. But, geez, what a waste of mana. Ah, thanks for the shout-out, of course, Indy, of course. What happened to you? Oh. Yeah, that's weird. I could have swore there was an assassin right there that would drop from there. Maybe that's only a one-time thing. I mean, again, we never killed the fat official that was here. So it's kind of weird that... Yeah, that is weird. No. Let's go up and clear out some of these archers here. Can I get right behind this one and kill them both with one spell? Can I do that? Will that work? I think it will. Yes! That was awesome. Mana efficiency hype. All right. Can I go that way? Oh, I can, but there's nothing over here. I think I do have to go into that tiny house. There's the Red Knight right there. The Red-Eyed Knight. And maybe that'll take me upstairs and I can go outside and collect that. Oh, I think that's a sword. If I'm right, I think that's a claymore. I think it's a free claymore. Can I hit him from here? No. Not with a spell. With bow and arrow, I probably could. Do I want to go down there and take that chance, though? To get an item that... You know what? We're going to let it go. We're going to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. But I don't really want to go much further until I have all my mana back. Just in case something crazy happens. I still don't remember if further up we come across another assassin or not. And the assassins are very, very dangerous. They can stagger me and they can kill me very quickly. I do not want to mess with an assassin if I don't have to. Alright. Full mana, full HP. Do I have the right rings equipped? I do. Let's continue. I'm keeping Fireball equipped because I don't remember if there is an assassin up ahead, and if there is, we are going to use that to drop him in one hit. Nope. It is just your standard soldier. And stagger. Oh, close. Ah! Ow! What? Oh, that must be the assassin. I'm going to die. Yep, there he is. Now, can he come down here and kill me? I don't think assassins can descend ladders. What was that? Oh, he sees me. I want to dive into my menu and equip the regenerator's ring to get HP back, but I'm scared like he's gonna like drop down next to me and try to kill me, and I'm gonna be in my menu and he's just gonna wipe me. I don't have to do this all over again. We're gonna take that chance though. Alright. Yeah, I could use Crescent Moon Grass. I have a full stack of it, but I'm a very cheap Demon Souls player. I'm a very conservative, well, not cheap. Cheap is the wrong word. I'm very conservative, we'll say that. I really don't like using items unless I absolutely have to. Or unless there's like a duplicate consumable laying in front of me that I can use to instantly replace that which I consume. Alright, we're back at full mana. We're going to wait till we're back at full HP. And then I think we might try to descend that ladder and make our way back back around and see if we can kill that assassin. Get Fireball ready. And so long as he doesn't dodge it, I think that should one-hit KO the assassin. Ah, beware of the horde of foes ahead. Yes, yes, I agree. I wish I knew where the assassin was. I mean, it seemed like the dagger was hitting the wall right next to the ladder, but I don't know if it was him standing up there and trying to throw daggers straight down at me, or if he's like down there already and he was throwing daggers up here. Because that would determine where I go if I knew. You know what Ostrava could have given you? Instead of giving you a telescope, or maybe he could have just given you a telescope for your first rescue of him. But maybe your last rescue, instead of being a stone, a pure stone, though that's nice too, he could have given you like a different item, maybe like opera glasses, I don't know, or a monocle, something that let you, or that gave your character true sight, so you could see the assassins, and that could be like a piece of headgear instead of just like an infinite consumable that you use. That would be really cool. That would have been appreciative. That sounds like it would make sense for Ostrava to have something like that, because Ostrava wields the rune sword and the rune shield, and both of those items have very high magic defense. So you would think that a character that focuses on dealing melee damage against magic enemies would have some way to detect enemies that have enchanted items that cloak them. But I suppose not. It would have been nice. But then that would have taken away a lot of the challenge of the assassins. Alright, we're almost back at full HP. We're actually making a faster progress than I thought we were going to make. We're not even at 3 hours yet. Last Thursday when we tried this, and failed horribly by the way, we killed all of the merchants through the Archstones, and I think it was like a 3.5 hour stream. And it literally took us like 3.5 hours just to kill all the merchants through the Archstones. But that's because we also went after the filthy woman through the Archstone of the chieftain. But yeah, we're not even at 3 hours, and we've killed all the merchants. We're on the final assassination target for the Mephistopheles quest, and I would say we're about halfway to the Penetrator boss fight. So we're making really good progress, and we had our very first invasion ever in Demon's Souls, and we survived. It was a fun invasion too. I think maybe sometime tomorrow I'll try to go back through the stream and find out where that happened. That was a funny playthrough. I mean, not playthrough. That was a funny encounter. I wonder what he was. He was trying to kick me. He was doing a pretty good job kicking me too. But I wonder why he wasn't using any weapon. I wonder if it was someone that found me through the Demon's Souls server. Like the website. And he's like, oh, Orfeo's here. Let me go kind of like say hello in his stream. That could have been it. Maybe that's why he didn't have a weapon. All he had was a shield and his fist. The shield was a good shield though. That was the I think it's either called the Dark Silver or the Deep Silver. I think it's Dark Silver. The Dark Silver shield, which is one of the best shields in the game. It gives you 100% resist to physical and 100% resist to magical damage. And Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. Alright. We have full HP. Let's get our Ring of Magical Sharpness back on. Let's go hunting. Let's try to find that assassin. Where are you? Jump wall. He's not back here? Where are you? Are you up the stairs? I hope if he's up the stairs, he actually, like, runs at me, and I'm able to hit him with a spell, rather than just throwing daggers at me. And those daggers deal a lot of damage, too. I don't know why. They're not magic daggers. Where are you? Is that him? You probably can't see it. There's something moving near that. Oh, that's a dead body on the stairs. Never mind. Anyone back here? No. There he is. Ooh. I wonder if I can hit you with Firestorm from here. Let's test it. The answer is no. Oh! I guess the answer is yes. It looked like you took a lot of damage right there. New Moon Grass, nice. I wonder how, though. I didn't see any fire pop up over there. Beware of the liar ahead. A liar? Can't carry anymore. Must be some healing items. Let's toggle back to Flame Toss. Yes, how did you die? Oh. Get up the stairs! You can do it! There we go. The War Scythe. I've actually seen a lot of people in this game use the War Scythe. I've picked those up, but I never tried to actually use it. Whee! Oh no! That was so close. That was so close. I totally forgot that I still had my phosphorescent pole equipped. I was trying to slash him with my sword, and I was like, "Wow, this is taking a long time to swing." Oh my gosh. Oh, it was almost a costly mistake. All right, let's hang out. Let our HP go all the way back up again. How many spices did we use? 6 spices? That's not too bad. We have enough souls to buy those once we get back to the Nexus. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know, getting back to upgrading special weapons, I did try to upgrade the Storm Ruler sword, because I learned that if you try using the Storm Ruler in New Game Plus to kill the Storm King and his like little minions, you can do it. but it becomes harder. It's no longer a one-hit kill like it was in New Game. In New Game Plus, it's a two-hit kill on the other weaker Manta Rays, and it does take a few more hits against the Storm King. And I was wondering if I could level that up just for that specific boss fight, but no, you can't. The Storm Ruler sword cannot be upgraded, so that's kind of sad. Alright, we're back at full mana. Get our sword back out. And wait for the ring to restore our health. Does a pretty good job. It gives you back 4 HP every second, which is the flip side of the Fragrant Ring. The Fragrant Ring gives you back 1 MP every 4 seconds. Kind of interesting how they created those rings. Alright. Yes. I know just standing around waiting for our HP to completely refill is not the most exciting thing to do, but waiting a few moments until we can regenerate is a lot faster than pushing ahead unprepared and dying and then having to repeat the entire level. So it is worth the wait. And we are nearly there. As far as how we're going to take out the Penetrator boss, I'm not sure. He isn't very fast. I think the hardest thing about the Penetrator boss is when he swings his sword, he swings it more than 360 degrees. I think he swings it like like 450 degrees. So if he swings a sword at you and he misses you the first time, with that same swing he might still catch you. So we could try to keep our distance, and we could try to wear him down with Fireball. If he gets somewhat close, we could try to maybe use Firestorm, see if that works. If he's highly resistant to fire, which would really stink because that's what we're sort of banking on with this loadout right now, then we'll have to try to use Soul Ray to wear him down with magic. But we will see. We will see what happens. Alright. We have full HP. Let's change rings again. We continue. Ah, this is the... Is this the maze? I think of it as the maze. It's not really a maze, but that's what I call it. No, not yet. Not yet. A knight. Are you red or blue? I can't tell from here. Oh, he sees me, though. No, I couldn't tell. 3,780 souls? I'm gonna guess that was a red-eyed knight. I think we're also through with the assassins. There might be one more coming up, but I don't recall. If soul tendency is black. Oh! You cheap archers, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Just ashamed. Let's go back to Flame Toss. Yes! You're alone now. Yes. Alright. What is this back here? Storied Hero's Soul. Item over there. There's treasure ahead. That's always good. Oh, there's the boss room. There's the shortcut and the fat official we have to kill. Eight heavy bolts. Okay. How did you die? Oh, looks like you got caught on fire. Interesting. Hello, Evac Creatives. Yo, man, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Oh, pardon me. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow, Evac Creatives. How are you doing tonight? What is up? Are you a Souls fan? Let's get our sword back out. This is what I think of as the maze right here. It's very narrow. You can't tell what's on the other side. Going back to Fireball. What happened to you? Did he just run behind me? Maybe he was trying to escape from something. Oh! I was trying to think what that message meant back there, if soul tendency is black. Or maybe it meant world tendency. If world tendency is black, then right over this railing, where those archers are, is a primeval demon. Oh. Nice, 2 full moon grass. Let's go back to Flame Toss. That's cheating. You can see me from all the way up there. Well, not up there, down there. Do I go this way? That's the shortcut. I want to go this way first. Let's kill the archers. Otherwise, I feel like they're going to be too much of a pain. There's one. Your doom comes soon, Archer Man. Yes! What? What was that? No, it's those two. Stay right there. And what do you have? An unknown hero's soul. No, don't wander off. Come back. I have something I want to give you. No. Oh, there's one. But you're too close. Oh, well. I wanted to be cheap and kill them all from up here. But I guess I can't do that. Evac Creative says, by the way, I was lurking around and came across your stream, and maybe I can help you out with your Twitch custom graphics even more. Oh. I don't know, Evac Creatives. I mean, I have been thinking about making some alterations, some additions, some tweakings. That is true. But I actually have a specific artist that does all of my work, with the exception of a few emotes that I have. But aside from that, this one person's done everything. And so I tend to want to always go back to her to try to keep things sort of creatively consistent, to keep things sort of within that same style. But I do thank you for your offer, though. It is always good to have options. Can I target you from here? No. Oh. Oh. Fine, let's go kill them all honorably. There's no fun in killing them all honorably if you're a mage. If you're a mage or if you're a rogue, you're supposed to be cheap. It's just part of the class. That was good. That's not what I intended to happen, but that was pretty good. I thought if I ran down there quickly enough, I could use Soul Ray and it would penetrate the pikeman and kill the bowman at the same time. Ah well. But if you're still interested in joining the Discord, Evac Creatives, the link does eventually drop, or you can type in !Discord, and it will come up there as well. What do you have? Can't carry anymore. I think they just drop a lot of grass, a lot of Crescent Moon grass at this point in the game. No, this is the other fat official. I wonder if it's peaceful over there on the other side of the closed gate. Because normally, if Ostrava is still alive, they would be attacking Ostrava on the other side of that gate. But since he's already dead, I wonder if there's even going to be any enemies over there. Look at his resist! That is insane. Oh boy. I felt like I got lucky there. As weak as my magic resist is, had he caught me with a flame toss, well, no, I probably would have lived. 2 flame tosses probably would have killed me from this guy. 2 Newman grass and another official's cap. Very nice. Oh wait, I had the phosphorescent pole out the whole time when I was casting magic. I didn't realize that. Oh well. Probably it took me so many shots to kill him. I wonder why they didn't, in the PS5 remake, I wonder why they didn't put the Fat Official's axe in the game. In the PS5 remake, they did put a couple of exclusive items in the game that were not in the PS3 original. They put in the Hippolyte shield from the Hippolyte demons. They put in the Reaper scythe from the Reaper and the Shrine of Storms. They put in the Ritual blade that the Golden Skeletons use on the Shrine of Storms, the Isle of Storms. But they didn't put in the Fat Official's axe, and I wonder why. It's a cool looking weapon. And Brandon is here. Hey, Orfeo in chat, how's everyone doing? I am doing well, Brandon. How are you doing? That answers our question. If Ostrava is already dead, then there is no one, there's no enemies on the other side of the gate Unless I'm going to pull this and they're going to surprise me. This is it. Yes. Shortcut. Nope. Very nice. Ah, it's peaceful over here. How did you die? Oh, it faded away. Poor guy. I agree. Ah, you're doing good. Good, good. And Brandon has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, Brandon. Any news on your PC, Brandon? Shout out to Brandon, last casting Borderlands 3, if you are a fan of the Borderlands series. You are welcome to check out Brandon. He is very knowledgeable about that series. He's also very good at fighting games. I haven't seen him stream fighting games in a bit, but he is quite good. We have knocked out a lot of our objectives tonight, Brandon, and we just broke 3 hours in our stream time. And I want to say we're about halfway through our objectives for the night. So we are really like racing through the game here, which is pretty cool. Brandon says, no, not yet. I'm going tomorrow to have a look. Okay. Best of luck to you. Thank you. Alright, making sure I have all the right stuff equipped. Oh, halberd. Yes. All will fear Orfeo and his mad magic. I want to see if I can scoop this up without being attacked. Okay. More healing items. Who's next? Very well. Come get some. Yes! Next. I really want to get rid of this thing. There we go. Should be staggered. And then he dies. Let's get some mana back. Alright. Three red knights and soldiers. Brenda headache. Nice. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Not that I have a headache, but that is it's a lot of enemies over there. They should have allowed you to use this sword. That would have been cool. It looks like a short sword. Draw the short sword from the corpses of the innocent, use it to slay the demons here. Would have been a nice little touch. Oh. Come and get me. Let's clear away some of this blockage here. I don't want to allow them anything to hide behind. Ow! Where did that come from? That was a hard hit. He can shoot me from all the way back there? Yes, he can. Jeez. Alright. Ooh, New Game Plus. What in the world is your character wearing? I like to say it's a bugle potato chip. That's what it looks like to me. But no, it is a very rare, very powerful headdress that you can only get by wearing a... Bugles? Yes. They can only get by winning a special PvP duel. During a boss fight. And, yeah, I won. It was fun. Challenging, but fun. Bugles? I haven't had bugles in like 7 years. Me neither. I don't even remember seeing bugles whenever I go to the store. I remember the nacho ones being delish. I don't remember what flavors they have. It's been so long. Just regular nacho. I probably had the regular. I don't think I ever tried the nacho. Shout out to Ink, last casting Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Yes. Ink streams spooky content and occasionally wrestling games. If you're interested in the macabre and spooky, then check out Ink's channel. She loves Resident Evil, Silent Hill, also Parasite Eve. So, and good personality. Always a fun one to watch. Ink says, I don't know though. The chips I eat mostly are Doritos. I would say mine are probably sour cream and onion. Oh yeah, that was a fun stream. Besides the anime elitists being mean. The anime elitists? Oh, Laser also really good too. Yes. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Let me, while we're here, let's equip the Regenerator's Ring to get back our HP. And I guess I'll run down and just dance around and kill the archers. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. It shouldn't be too difficult. What about the Red Knights, though? How am I going to kill the Red Knights? Do they all have shields? They all have shields. I could try Firestorm. That would be very effective, but also very risky. I'll probably go Fireball. Actually, maybe Soul Ray. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, we started talking about Naruto, and I guess some folks from a raid got really angry or something. I don't know, LOL, it was weird. Were they not fans of Naruto, or were they, like, mega fans of Naruto? Alright, we got our HP back. Flame Toss, let's go kill some archers. Soldier first. Fine. Ah! All right. Now all we have left, I think, are the archers. Heal up again. Get back some mana while we're waiting. Slow and steady wins the race. Most of the time. Yeah, I have no game plan for these 3 Red Knights. I guess as soon as they start approaching me, I'll just sprint away as fast as I possibly can. And we'll see what happens. We'll see how fast they pursue me, and that'll determine what technique I use. I guess mega fans? Not sure. I didn't say anything bad. That's my favorite anime. Oh, I didn't know that was your favorite anime. That's cool. And J-Dog is here. Hello, J-Dog. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Revolution says the red enemies are the true bosses of Demon Souls. That is very true. That is very true indeed. I feel like we've already beaten the hardest part, though, of what we're going through right now. Like, the hardest part of the rest of the boss rooms that we have to go was just opening the shortcut to the Penetrator. That was it, because that was some wild stuff. Once we get through this to the, to go after the False King Allant, there's really only the 3 red phantoms that were the original sort of mega demon bosses that we fought earlier. They're human forms, the red phantom forms. And the House of Death is what I call it. But then once we're through there, we hit the blue dragon, we hit the red phantom of Ostrava, and then we're at the boss. So yeah, we're nearly done. All right, let's switch our rings back. All right, now let's kill some archers. Oh, there's another soldier. That's what happens when you sprint at me with your shield down. Yes, one archer left. Oh, a couple of fire bombs. I haven't found any of those in a while. Little close. There we go. Bye-bye. Yes. Alright. Let's get some mana back. You all can just hang out there for a bit. And let's see what we can pick up here. Legendary Soldier Soul. Nice. Anything over here? Oh, there's something over here. Oh, healing items. Okay. You could give me some spice to restore my mana. That'd be good too. But how are you feeling, Ink? Are you feeling any better? I know you've had a cold for a bit. Do I have on the right rings? I do have on the right rings. Alright. Now I think once I get close enough to loot whatever it is that's on that archer, there's going to be a cutscene, the Fat Official is going to run through the fog gate, and the 3 red knights are all going to try to kill me. And I'm pretty sure that if they all hit me at once, it will be instant death. So we're really going to try not to die. I'm going to try not to get hit here. With all 3 on me, I am not... I guess you could see I'm not ballsy enough to use Firestorm. But we will go... I guess we'll start with Fireball. We'll see how that works. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, I am anxious. I am anxious. Sprinting away. I hope they stop following me soon. Oh, ran out of stamina. They're still following me? Yes, they are. Are they still following you now? No? Good. Maybe they turned around and started walking away. That'd be nice. Oh, they did. You cowards! Why are you running away? I know you fear the Great Orfeo, don't you? Ha! I knew it. Yes! 1 down, 2 to go. Let's go for Fireball on this one. You go next. Trying to run away, huh? Coward. Yes! Haha! 1 left. Do you dare? Final Red-Eyed Knight. 15 heavy bolts. Oh, he dares. Oh! Oh yes, oh yes he dares! He dares! He dares! Oh no! No, 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 no! No! I thought I'd be able to cast that spell a lot faster than I actually, it turned out I could. Is he done chasing me? Okay. What was that? Aha! They're another coward just like your fellows. Always fleeing from the scene of battle. I expected better from you, Red-Eyed Knight. A cowardly retreat. Yes! New moon grass, nice. Oh, all right, we're done. Now it's just the boss fight. Brandon says, wow, I have almost 60 hours in Tomb Raider, Rise, Shadow, and the 2013 one. For Saints Row games, counting the new one, besides not playing Saints Row, hold on, while I read this, let me get my ring equipped. There we go. Okay. Counting the new one, besides not playing Saints Row 1 and 2, I have almost 171 hours. For Borderlands games, aside from Tales of the Borderlands, in total of hours played, I have almost 2,012. That is a lot of hours. And for Mass Effect Legendary Edition, I have almost 160. That is a lot of dedication, Brandon. A lot of dedication indeed. Sword back out. Lever. Oh, I guess maybe they're trying to tell you to go back and pull the lever. Farewell. It looked like maybe he was trying to farm the Red-Eyed Knights. Like he spawned at that Archstone and tried to run back and fight them all. That's weird. You can summon here. Yes, you can. Oh, is that the same guy? Oh, backstab. Good on you. Oh. But the others killed you. Use spells on the next enemy. I intend to. But that's a good point. What spells should we try to use against the Penetrator? Fireball? Soul Ray? Dare we do Firestorm? You know what? Let's try Firestorm. Let's try it. We'll try it once. And hopefully not die. Alright, but while I wait for my health to regenerate, it's going to take a little bit. I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and I'm going to refill my cup of coffee, and then we'll get back into it. So just give me a few moments, and we'll fight the Penetrator. And hopefully not be penetrated. There we go. Oh. Almost stood up with the microphone on. That would have been bad. We are back. Thank you for your patience. Get the mic back on and the webcam back on. There we are. And Shaggy's here. Hello, Shaggy. Shaggy says, not going to lie, Halloween movies are the best. They jumping Michael. Bruh, Michael is a menace. I mean Michael Myers? Yes, and for the longest time, horror movies were my favorite as well. Now, I'm not sure I have a favorite kind of movie. I still like horror movies a lot. I also like mysteries. I like fantasy. I'd probably say horror and mystery are my two favorite kinds of movies. Those two might be tied. So of course a good horror mystery is sort of the best of both worlds. Like the Saw movies, where crazy stuff happened and you had to sort of figure out who the killer was and what was going on and how to beat the different games. Good stuff. Shaggy says he just got jumped and got back up like he just got an adrenaline shot. That is Michael. Michael! Alright. Let's make our way through or up to the boss battle. Excuse me. We have our full coffee cup and our empty bladder. Sticky white stuff. Sticky white stuff indeed. Here we go. Definitely the coolest armor in the game, the Penetrator. That's probably why they hid his armor in the PS5 remake. Run, run. Oh, he did take some damage from that. He didn't fall, but he took damage. Where is he? Well, oh, he's right on me. I am clipping that. I am clipping that. I don't have the ability to clip that right now. 71,700 souls. That was beautiful. Shaggy redeemed. Suggest a poll. Is horror the best or is fantasy? Very well, Shaggy. I shall create that poll. Give me a moment to write down. We are 3 hours and 40... I'll say 3 hours and 41 minutes to be safe. Write that down. 3 hours, 41 minutes. Okay. So now I know where in the stream to get back to this. We two-shot the Penetrator. That was funny. He got caught between like multiple pillars of flame, and it looked like he was dancing. Like, and then he just falls over dead. That was awesome. Oh. Okay. Don't stop believing. Welcome. Thank you. What is that? What was that supposed to be? Silver Demon Soul. Return to the Nexus? Yes. Let us... Actually, wait. Before I do that. Are there any items over here? No. Are there any items over here? No. Okay. Then yes. Let us return to the Nexus. Alright. Let's create that poll. We're like 50,000 souls away from leveling up again. Is horror the best, or is fantasy? Alright, new poll. Question. Which movie genre is better? Fantasy. Oop, I misspelled fantasy. Fantasy or horror? All right, we are starting the poll. It has begun. It has begun. Mortal Kombat reference. The poll is active for 5 minutes. Any who would like to vote are welcome to do so. Alright, back to Yoria.
Are you here for more witchcraft? Very well. Shall help you however I can.
Learn spell, curse weapon. Spell from the demon Penetrator's soul. Strengthens and curses right-hand weapon. Used with catalyst equipped in the left hand. Symbolizes the huge sword wielded by Penetrator, which has cut down many warriors who attempted to slay the demon. Nice. 2 left to learn from Yoria, but that will be a new game plus. Oh, wait. The next boss we're going to go after will be the False King Allant. How do we want to handle this? Let's stick with fire. Let's stick with Firestorm. Yeah, we'll stick with the spells we have now.
Thank you. I hope that my witchcraft may be of some help.
I'm sure it will, Yoria. I'm sure it will. Alright, how much longer do we have for the poll? Well, still a while left, about 2 minutes. Oh, it's a tie so far. We have 1 vote for fantasy, and we have 1 vote for horror. Who will be the deciding vote? Or votes, plural. I will abstain from voting myself. I don't want to tilt things in one direction or the other. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. Let's drop off all the stuff we collected.
Thank goodness. I was worried.
Yes, yes, yes. Deposit. What do we have? We have 5 New Moon Grass. What else? 4 Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. 3 Secret Throwing Daggers. 2 Fire Bombs. An Unknown Hero. Actually, no, we'll hold on to that. Yes, yes we will. Halberd, Slave's Shield, 23 Heavy Bolts, Official's Cap, oh, wait, take Colorless, Gray, Eroded, Mixed, Doll, Small Flame Scale, Iron, Lead, and that's it. Actually, it's not true. Well, yeah, it is. The next boss well, no, the next boss we're going to kill is the Blue Dragon. It's optional, but we're going to do it anyway. Alright, the poll has concluded. We have a tie. 50-50 vote between fantasy and horror. So the stream has decided they are about the same. Which I guess makes sense. Sometimes you're in the mood for the spooks. Sometimes you're not. Okay. What's next?
We are
yes,
indeed.
Yes, I know.
I can vote.
Let's fix our gear. 16. We have 8. And 3. 6. 5. 5. Buy some items. Fresh spice. 2,100 souls to restock.
You come back alive. I need your business.
Shaggy says, I wish I could have watched Scream. Well, why don't you? Why can you not watch Scream, Shaggy? Is it not on TV right now? It might. It might be in the future. We still have most of the month of October left, and this is the month for scary movies. It wasn't on HBO Max. It might be. Or it might be on a different station. Oh, that's right. Let's pop some of these other souls we found. The one unknown hero soul. How much is that worth? 400 souls? What about the 2 storied hero souls? How much are they worth? 4,000 souls apiece. Not bad. And then how much for the legendary soldier soul? 8,000 souls. If we were to do a bit of grinding, how long would it take? Let's see. Let me use the calculator here on my phone. Okay. To level up, we need 6,370 souls, minus the 271,148 souls that we have now. We need 35,222 souls to level up. And I think it's still here somewhere. It is, okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna level up. We're gonna grind a bit. That's fine. So the location that I typically go to grind, we should be able to level up after just 2 runs. It's very quick. It's minimal risk. Let's... Did I have this on the entire boss fight? The Regenerator's Ring? I bet I did. I wonder if that's what took me so long to kill him. Let's go with Ring of Avarice. Fireball. Insanity Catalyst. Archstone of the Tower Queen, Old Monk Archstone. So 2 runs of this and we should level up. Just 2. Once we get into the arena, this is my favorite place in the game to level up. It's very quick, like I said. It's minimal risk. Once you get to the area, all the enemies have their back to you, so they don't see you when you run out. And it's good XP. And typically when I grind, I don't like to focus on the grind. I typically grind while I'm like watching streams or I'm watching YouTube videos, or maybe I'm chatting in a Discord or something, or watching a movie. And so I really like to do this on the side as far as grinding goes. And when you grind here, you don't really have to pay attention that much. Whereas if you grind at some of the other locations, it is still very possible to die, so you do have to be careful. If you look at that candlestick, not the 2 candlesticks, or candlestick holders, I should say, mounted on the arch in front of me, but the one that's straight ahead, just to the right of my my head wrapping, that's in the background there. If you draw an imaginary line from where that candlestick holder is to where I'm standing and back, as long as you run out of this arch on the left of the candlestick holder, the enemy will not see you or hear you. Well, they definitely won't see you because their back is towards you. I run in here. There he is. There's the Red Phantom. He can't hear me at all. Now if I cross this sort of invisible imaginary line here that's in the middle of this pillar, he will hear me and turn around. I can lock on and hit him with some fireballs. One more. And he's dead. He dies. And with the Ring of Avarice, I get 7,161 souls. Toggle to, let's do Soul Ray. This is also a good place to farm spices, whether they're fresh spices or old spices. Or in the PS5 remake, they're called aged spices. And here we have 2 small corpse centipedes. If we do this right, we can kill them both with a single Soul Ray. There we go. And they can also drop shards of Mercury Stone and rarely chunks of Mercury Stone. Switch back to Fireball. One further down. There's the other Red Phantom. And Fireball it up. There's another 7161 souls. And so you add that together, that's a little over 14,000, plus the little 2 corpse guys there. That's what was that, like maybe 14,500? And we need like 35. Actually, we have to do 3 runs. But that was the first run. Return to the Nexus. Once we get back to the Nexus, we come right back and do it again. If this were Black World Tendency, we'd have only had to do 2 runs. And typically when I grind here, I grind in pure Black World Tendency, but Right now, we're still in pure white world tendency, so the enemies aren't as strong, but you do gain less souls from killing the enemies in pure white world tendency. Also, this is even faster in the PS5 remake, because in the PS5 remake, you don't actually have to travel back to the Nexus to make the enemies respawn. All you have to do is come to the Archstone, touch it, and say you want to spawn right back here, and then the enemies will respawn. So it's a lot faster in the remake than it is in the PS3 original. Two other very popular grind spots. The most popular grind spot I know of, though it's one I don't really like to use, especially not in New Game Plus, is the Storm King around that boss area. The smaller manta rays that fly do give pretty good XP, but in my opinion are quite difficult to kill in New Game Plus and higher. I gotta get rid of that. I have a full stack of this. And if you're not paying attention, it is very easy to die there. Especially in New Game Plus. And especially in New Game Plus on pure Black World tendency. You do get, I think, out of all the grind spots, you get the most souls around the Storm King's arena. But it takes, or it can take, a very long time to do, to farm all of those souls. And in fact, it can take so long to farm all those souls that using this Archstone is actually faster. Unless you're just getting really lucky and you're like killing multiple enemies at once. Which in New Game is possible with the, if you get lucky with the sword, the Storm Ruler. But again, that's kind of based on luck. And I like something with more consistency. Another good spot is near the Adjudicator's Archstone. If you run just past Grave Robber Bly, you will see a Reaper, and it will be spawning some spirits. And if you kill that Reaper, you get experience from it, and all the spirits that it has summoned will also die. You'll get experience from them as well. And that's also a very good XP spot. It does give you more... Actually, no, I can't... I mean, it gives you more experience than what you get here, but it's not that much more, and I feel like it still takes a bit longer to do it that way, to kill the enemies that way and get all the experience, unless you have a bow and arrow. If you have a bow and arrow, then it is easier. You are losing arrows, so eventually you will have to restock on arrows, and that's going to cost you some souls. But if you don't mind that, then it is probably a better method, or it might be a better method than what I'm doing now. But I just like using magic. Magic is not as long range as arrows. And you can see here, there's no real threat. Everything keeps their back to me before they can even turn around. They're dead, and I have what I came for. And once you get used to doing this, it's super simple. And in fact, when I come here to grind, I even limit my spells. I keep Fireball on, and then I keep on Soul Ray, and that's it. I don't have any other spells in my list. And then I run up here, Fireball, Soul Ray, Fireball, go back, come back, and do it again. Rinse and repeat. And when you get used to it, you don't have to pay attention. All you have to pay attention to is like when they cast a spell, when to line stuff up. But really, you can be focused on YouTube, you can be focused on Twitch, or whatever. And yeah, it's a very easy grind. Now, out of all the grind spots, or at least out of all the popular late game grind spots, you do get the smallest amount of XP reward. So that's the trade-off.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the man inside.
But I would be tempted to say that it might be the most efficient of all the soul farming spots in the game.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
So the world might be mended. Alright. Intelligence will go up to level 73. We'll gain 3 mana points. Up to 392. Very nice, very nice. Once we hit 400 MP, we'll be able to cast Firestorm 4 times again. That'd be pretty awesome. Okay. Yes. There we go. Alright, next level up. We'll only be gaining 2 mana points. That's fine then. We are going to do our best to max out intelligence all the way.
Art thou done? May thine strength world be mended.
Alright. Now what are we doing? What are we... Oh, that's right. We are going to the Penetrator Archstone, and I think we're going to make some partial progress here. We're going to kill the 3 Red Phantoms that are the Red Phantom representations of the first 3 bosses of Boletaria. Each of them drop items, so we'll pick those up, come back here, we'll drop those off with Thomas. Then we'll return to the Penetrator Archstone and we'll progress up to the Blue Dragon and kill it. Archstone of the Demon Penetrator. The King's Tower, once a symbol of Boletaria, is now ridden with dragon claw marks, with only the old king watching all from his broken throne. Though I don't think his broken throne, or not his broken throne, I don't think his throne is actually broken yet. Unless that's meant to mean like, well no, that still wouldn't make sense. I was gonna say unless they meant like his lineage was broken. But at this point in the game's story, Ostrava isn't dead yet, so long as you've been saving him the entire time. I wonder why in this piece of artwork they put Ed on the left and they put Baldwin on the right as far as the typed names. Because the characters are actually switched. Alright. Someone in the Demon Souls Discord brought up a cool idea. And I feel they should have gone through with it. They should have done it. I think it would have been pretty cool. And that is, if you have pure Black World tendency, you should have had to fight another dragon or another drake. I think that would have been awesome. That was cool. He had a hatchet. And it looked like he was trying to cast Firestorm. He kneeled down and it looked like he went into that animation, but he got knocked out of it. I'm guessing that was from the boss fight. Alright. There's nothing over here, right? I don't think there's anything over here. But it seems that one of the reasons that the blue and red dragon are causing so much mayhem in this area is because... What are you doing? Okay, I guess that was also a Penetrator boss. Well, actually, that may have been some Red Phantom fighting right there. But one of the theories as to why the red and blue dragons are terrorizing the palace is because of this third dragon that's dead here. And maybe if you were in pure Black World Tendency, you would actually fight its red phantom spirit. That would have been awesome. And maybe like it would, like you would see it, or would just spring to life immediately, and it would devour or kill the 2 archers that are nearby. Actually, there's 3 archers nearby. And it would just like guard the gate, and you would have to sort of poke out and hit it with magic or hit it with arrows, and then run back here to safety. That would have been really cool. I'm not sure why FromSoft didn't do that. Maybe they considered that, but I feel like FromSoft designed the bosses and even all the enemies in such a way that you did not have to rely, or you do not have to rely, on just magic or just arrows or just melee to kill a particular enemy or boss. Some bosses and some enemies are easier to kill with arrows and magic. Others are easier to kill with melee attacks. But you can use whatever method you want to push through and beat the game. But in the situation I just laid out, where a red phantom dragon would be guarding this gate and you'd have to use ranged, I think that would perhaps violate what they wanted in the game. Alright, let's try to run over here. There we go. And we're going to lock onto him. Why only 309 damage? Am I wearing the wrong rings? I am wearing the wrong rings, that's why. There we go. Okay. Oh, look, a crystal lizard. I don't think I've ever seen that crystal lizard before. Are there new crystal lizards in New Game Plus? I don't think so. Alright, you're next. Ho, ho, ho. One left. Oh, you're all alone. Alright, so we got here a storied soldier soul. Another storied soldier soul. I'm glad we leveled up before we came back out here. 3 soldiers lotus. Just in case we do die, we won't lose 200,000 something souls. We did pretty well considering that was my first time soloing the Penetrator. Next will be our first time soloing the Blue Dragon. Because last time I had Bior to distract it for me. Let's do Soul Ray. Hello. Hello. Oh, do you not have a shield? He doesn't have a shield. Oh, but he's a quick one. Yes, you are. Ooh, good dodge, my friend. Good dodge. You didn't dodge that one, though. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, yep, gotcha. 27,000 souls. Wow, that's a lot of souls. Alright, let's regain some mana here. The Penetrating Sword. Ah, so awesome. If I did make a knight type character in this game, not a temple knight, but like a pure knight, the Penetrating Sword would be my main weapon. I've heard it's not that strong, it's actually quite weak. And it's that way because it has such long range to it. But it looks so cool, I wouldn't care that it's not that strong. A long straight sword used by the Penetrator, one of the heroes of Boletaria. As the name states, its thrusts are especially powerful because of its irregular size for a straight sword. Its use requires great strength and technique. What are its requirements? I meet the dex requirement, but I'm short on strength. Not bad. Alright. I want to keep regenerating mana, but we can draw out the other fellow here. Penetrator down. The Tower Knight is next, with his uber cheap scraping spear. We have the female Legolas over here, swinging her bow. Those are really quick arrows. I think those are faster than typical arrows. There he goes. Alright, we got full mana again. Where are you going? You know what? That doesn't matter. Let's get out of here. Oh no. No, no! I got caught in there. Alright. I don't think you dodge. I think he just takes it with the shield. Yeah, he does. How useful is Fireball? Oh. He's got really high fire resist. But his magic resist is not as high. Bye-bye. $33,600 souls. This is a lot of XP. That's how much XP you get from, like, an actual boss fight. The Tower Shield. Alright, one left. And she's actually OP. She's actually the most OP of the three. Which I think is kind of funny. In that she's meant to be the Red Phantom of Phalanx. And Phalanx was the easiest boss in Boletaria. But in Red Phantom form, she's actually the strongest one. Her arrows fly very quick, they deal a lot of damage, they fly very far. If you get close enough, she will switch to the Kelige Sword, which she's pretty good at wielding. But she also has access to the Firestorm spell, which is just insane. So... oh, yeah. We're gonna try Soul Ray, though. And what's helpful about Soul Ray, if we can make it work. There we go. I have to time it again. Is that we can fire Soul Ray faster than she can fire her arrow. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. I did it again. I did it again. She might be dead by now, had I had my sword out instead of my pole to regenerate mana. I was gimping myself by like 30% magic damage right there. You're not gonna fire? There we go. There we go. Gotcha. $20,100 souls. Oh my goodness. The white bow. Oh, wait. We're supposed to go that way, but there's something over here. I don't remember what it is, but I know there's something over here. A stone of ephemeral eyes. What is this? If soul tendency is white, don't you lie to me. This is a troll right here. I wondered if there was anything beyond here, and I don't think there is. We are in pure white world tendency. We have all realms in pure white world tendency. You fibber. Should we just push forward? No, no, no. We're still too early in the level. Let's go back. We're not going to have to refight the Red Phantoms. Once you kill them, they're dead for the rest of the playthrough. So we just have to re-kill those 3 archers at the beginning again. That's nothing. Then we just have to make it through the House of Death. Then we have to make it through a small... I want to call it a hallway, but it's not exactly a hallway. It's the thin top of a castle. And then we're at the Blue Dragon.
That was what?
Deposit. Oh, 2 storied soldier souls. Yeah, I guess. What else do we got here? The penetrating sword, the white bow, and the tower shield. That was it, right? I didn't have anything else? I don't think I had anything else. Oh, Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. There we go. Okay, that was it.
We are indebted to you for you on our behalf.
I do, Thomas. I do. And myself as well. Oh, I passed it. Brannon says, grr, I want to get the Neo collection, but it's too pricey, and it's on sale. Oh, that stinks. When you want to get a game, but despite it being on sale, it's still too expensive. I feel that way as well right now, actually. I think it's either a GOG sale or a Steam sale. It's for a lot of games in the Resident Evil franchise, and they're all selling for like $6. And I think even RE7 is only selling for like 10 or 15 bucks. It's not that much more expensive. But the only one I'm missing is RE8. And RE8 is also on sale. But it's like, I think 30 bucks. And it's like, oh, like, yeah, I know it's still new, but... or newish. But that's still kind of expensive. But it's not, we're not going to be reaching that game for a while on Spooky Saturday. So hopefully, by the time we get ready to play it, it will have gone on a much better sale. Peekaboo. Ooh, maybe we can get the lizard now. Let's see. Peekaboo, peekaboo. Did the lizard run off already? Yeah, it ran off. Oh well. No lizard for us. Do I have the right rings on? I do. Okay. Let's get some mana back. Another 3 soldiers, Lotus. Very nice. No one else dropped anything, right? Oh, I don't remember. No, okay. I don't think there's anything else in this main hallway area. No. Okay. Alright. There isn't, right? Nothing down there? No, okay. Brandon asks, which bosses do you have left? We have two main, well, yeah, we have two main bosses left and one optional boss. But we are going to defeat the optional boss. The boss we're going towards right now is the Blue Dragon. After that, we have to fight the False King Alot. And we're going to do both of those back to back. And then to end the game, we have to fight the Fallen King Alot. That's much easier. But we also have to, before we fight the final boss in the game, we have to complete the Mephistopheles quest, and that might be a challenge. Okay. Let's clear some of this out of the way. Oh, I didn't know there was another crystal lizard over here. Now, the reason why I call this place the House of Death, look how dark it is in there. You can't even see all the way inside there. There are two red-eyed knights. There is one assassin, and I think there's two archers. Maybe three. And this is a very tiny building. And this is really the only big challenge left between us and the Blue Dragon. There are other enemies, but they're not nearly as tough. Misunderstanding. Alright, we got full mana back. Let's switch to our... Actually, if he's... I don't remember if he has a shield or not. Let's test it. Hello. Yep, he has a shield. Let's toggle to Soul Ray. Is he sprinting behind me? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, what? What took damage? I killed something. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Oh, he got caught. How far are you gonna follow me, buddy? That is always such a risky spell, but I love it. 2 New Moon Grass. Thank you. What makes the spell so risky, Firestorm, is that pillars of fire appear around you, but they appear randomly. So it's very possible that like an enemy will be running just straight on towards you, and I'll cast Firestorm and pillars will spring up to the right of me and to the left of me and behind me, but the front of me will be left completely open and the enemy will just run in and kill me. And there's nothing I can do because I'm still stuck in the casting animation. So it's always risky, but high risk, high reward is a fun playstyle. Alright, there's one red-eyed knight down. Brennan says, ouch, you're right, it's too dark in there. Burn, enemies, burn! Yes. We will enlighten All of the people in this room with our fire. How are you shooting at me? I guess he heard me and he just squeezed the trigger on his crossbow. What's next? Oh, that's right. Our next challenge, let's go back to Firestorm. This might kill us. Our next challenge, I believe, is the assassin that's in this room. Oh, wait, sword. Ah! Look how much damage I took from that. I'm trying to see if the assassin will come down here. It doesn't look like he will. Let me try to heal up. I think as soon as you get up those stairs right there, he appears at the top of the stairs or up there on that platform and he starts trying to run and kill you. Most people freak out, they just run off the stairs and drop down, but then he just follows you. And it's you could die pretty quickly once that starts to happen. Alright. We're doing good though, we're doing good. Brendan says, do you know where they're coming, the enemies, or no? This wooden platform that's just above my head, those are 2 archers, I believe. That wooden platform that's right there, there's no enemies up there, but just to the right of that platform is another higher platform, and there's another red-eyed knight right there. And somewhere in here is an assassin, and I think he's like right up there. Alright, we have full mana, we have full HP. Let's put our correct rings back on. Alright, I think we're going to try Firestorm for the assassin. It's risky, but... Oh, he's right there. He didn't follow me. Alright, let's try Soul Ray. We're going to try to pick off the archers. Oh, there he is. Now he sees me. Yes! I made him glow. Alright. He was what I was worried about more than anything else. Revolution says enemy placement is static. Same place every time. Yes, I just didn't remember. Alright, let's try Soul Ray again. There's one. Gotcha. There's 2. Alright. Right up those stairs is a second red-eyed knight. And that's it. And I think he'll start trying to come at me. Let's go back to Fireball, actually. Once I get onto this platform. Must be healing items. More healing items. I don't know which healing items they are, though. I also think the other Red-Eye Knight doesn't have a shield. I think all he has is like a large claymore. So we should be okay. Should. There he is, you see him? Upper left-hand corner. Come on. There you go. Ho, 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 ho. Good try, laddie. Good try. Another 2 moongrass. Nice. We're like a third of the way to leveling up already. That's pretty awesome. Alright. Let's go to Soul Ray. Let's regain some mana. Let's switch back to our regenerator ring. And continue up the stairs. I think the next enemy we'll be fighting, or we'll be faced with, will be the blue dragon. But we can't kill the blue dragon here. Although I'm questioning whether or not I want to attack it. See, right now, that tower over there is it's pretty full. It's not broken. But if we get closer, where is it? I don't remember where the king's throne room is. Oh no, maybe his throne room is broken. I don't think you can see it from here. No, I don't remember. Oh well, cutscene. Let's do it. The blue dragon's so pretty too. It didn't look this pretty before, like earlier in the game. It was just blue. But you see it in this cutscene, and it's like its skin shimmers like fish scales, and it has like pink veins on its wings. Very cool looking. And its scales are like almost translucent. Very pretty. Alright, let's get the fat official killed here. Ooh, over half his health. Very nice. Thank you. I made a bit of a mistake right there. What I should have done was equip, knowing what was going to happen, I should have equipped the Ring of Avarice to gain 20% more souls. Alright. Now I kind of question whether or not, I mean, the strategy you're supposed to use is just to wait for him to shoot his fire and then run. I could do that. What would be a safer tactic, and I think we might go with the safer tactic because of how much of a pain in the rear end the House of Death is to use Soul Ray to attack him. I can't kill him from here, but if I damage him enough, he will just fly away. Unfortunately, when he does fly away, and we get to fight him next, which is very, very soon after we send him flying away from here, he will have full HP and will have to wear down his health all over again. That's kind of crummy. Alright, I got full HP. Back to the Ring of Magic Sharpness. But I don't know how quickly we can damage him because of how strong we are, of how we have so many like uber magical items here. Let's see. I don't know if that even hit him. I'm not seeing any damage numbers. Let's get a little closer. I still don't know if I'm hitting him. I don't think I am. Okay, you can get right about where this wooden barricade is, I think, and not take damage. I think that's kind of why it's there. There we go. All right. actually wearing him down pretty quickly. I mean, it says we're only dealing like 169 damage, which sounds pretty pathetic, considering how much damage we typically deal. But I mean, it is a dragon, and its health bar doesn't really look to be that large. It has high resists, but we are wearing it down pretty quickly. Go. We're down about a quarter of the way already. I think maybe we have to wear it down like halfway and then it flies off. Third of the way down. I wish we could just kill it here, that'd be nice. Halfway down. And now it flies away. Alright. And now it's perched itself right over there, that's we have to fight it next. We're going to hang out here for a little while. We have a fat official over there. Let's go back to Soul Ray, maybe? And let's regain our mana. I could be wrong, but I feel like this fat official, I think this is the last... Yeah. This is the last fat official you ever fight in the game, right here. I could be wrong, but I think he actually can cast Fireball. All the other fat officials in the game cast Flame Toss. I think he might actually do Fireball. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like he's one of the most dangerous fat officials in the game. And I really don't want to... Though maybe I can lead him up to this little pillar here and then use Firestorm. That might work to kill him. Regardless, we're going to wait till we have all of our mana back. Something else that worries me is since we don't have Bior to help us with distract the blue dragon, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to find the pattern because you can get close enough to attack the blue dragon with magic. You can with arrows, but I don't use arrows. So in order to get close enough to kill the blue dragon, you actually have to run right beneath it. And if you're right beneath it, it can't hurt you. But it keeps breathing fire on the stairs to prevent you from getting up the stairs. And so we're just going to have to sprint like mad through his fire and hopefully not die. But if we can do it, then we can kill the blue dragon. Then we can proceed to the Red Phantom of Ostrava, which I feel like that could be a pain in the rear end. We're probably going to try to use Fireball against him. I know Ostrava has the Rune Shield and the Rune Sword, which gives him very high magic resist, but I don't think he has very high fire resist. So, yeah, we're going to try Fireball against Ostrava. And then we'll be going to fight the false King Allant. And we're going to try to use Firestorm against that king, and hopefully that will be enough to kill him. Then we can return to the Nexus, set our spells one last time, kill Yuria the Witch, then fight Mephistopheles, get the Foes Ring. Actually, once we kill Yuria, she gives us the Foes Ring, and then we get I think our Rogue's Trophy for having all the rings in the game. Then we kill Mephistopheles, And then from there we go below the Nexus and we end the game. So we are very, very close to beating New Game Plus. I am very excited. How long are we going now? Almost 5 hours? Yeah, I thought this was going to be like an 8-hour stream, honestly. Because of how long I thought this was going to take us. But it's not taking us nearly as long as I thought, so I hope I didn't just jinx us right there. And it takes us like another 3 hours to kill the False King Allant. That'd be horrible. Brandon has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Brandon, very well. Cheers to you. Okay. And while we wait for our mana to completely regenerate, let's see who else is streaming. I'm just curious. Let's see, we have people that I follow streaming Grounded, Just Chatting, Dark Souls 2, Overwatch 2, more Just Chatting, Dead by Daylight, 'Tis the Season, ASMR, Anthem, nice, Kingdoms of Amalur, Re-Reckoning, I'm looking forward to that, Clone Hero, and Apex Legends. That's indie right there. Okay. How we doing? How we doing? Almost all mana back. Alright, so what's going to be our strat there for the final Fat Official? I think we are going to try and lure him a little close. I think we can't let him get too close, though. I think he will try to swing his axe, and that has some decent range on it. But we're going to try to use Firestorm. Alright. We have the right rings equipped. Get our sword back out. Here we go. Storied Soldier Soul. Actually, can I mean, he's not moving. Can I lock onto him from here? And just use Soul Ray? Or even Fireball? Actually, I think he's weaker to magic than he is to fire. We'll test it, though. We'll test it, see what happens. Can I lock on? Lock on. Fireball. Oh, he felt that. That was Flame Toss, though, on his end. He's almost dead. Let's switch to Soul Ray. Gotcha. I really thought he was gonna deal some major damage our way. I'm honestly shocked that we managed to dodge all three of his spells. Another 2 Moongrass. Another 2 Moongrass. Storied Soldier Soul. Get out of here. Look how bloody his axe was. Isn't? Yes, there's a lizard there. I've never gotten this lizard either. Brennan says, interesting. I'm thinking of getting Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. They have classes like Assassin, Ranger, and Sorcerer or Warrior. I thought of getting Dragon's Dogma as well. Actually, I wanted to get Dragon's Dogma back on PS3. And I was never able to pick up a copy. And then I heard they came up with something called Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. And I was like, oh, I don't want to play the sequel without having played the original, because that's just how I am. And I didn't find out till like over a decade later that Dark Arisen is just the base game, but like with expanded content. So I never got around to playing it. But it looks really cool. Alright. What's the strat on the lizard? Let's do sword. We're not going to do... Well, we could try... No, it's too far away. We'll try stabbing it with our sword. There's no enemies in the next room. This is like the only lizard where you don't have to worry about... Am I even locked onto the lizard? Ah, crap. Yes! Yes, die! I think that was the first time I've ever managed to kill this lizard. That's pretty awesome. 3 chunks of sharpstone. Wow, that was pretty bogus. Whatever. 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 How did you die? Oh, you got greedy. That's what happened to you. So if you run across this path, this is what I was calling the hallway earlier. If you sprint through here, that fat official that we just killed, he'll start wandering this way. But the blue dragon will also look over here and he'll start trying to blow fire at you. And so long as you stay around the step area, the blue dragon will eventually use his fire to kill the other fat official. But if you get too greedy like that guy did, and you kind of like want to run out and tease the fat official, he will hit you with spells and he will kill you very quickly. But yeah, to me, I got super freaked out when I got in here the first time. I thought there was going to be an assassin fighting here, because everything's so crowded and it's so quiet and peaceful. I'm like, this is too quiet. Is there a red-eyed knight? Especially when there's a lizard. Lizards typically lead you to death. If you rush to chase the lizards, except for maybe the very first or 1 or 2 lizards in the game, if you rush to kill them, then you're basically rushing to die. So it's like, no, there has to be something else up here. There has to be. But I was wrong. Here you go. How far did you get? Not that far. I didn't even see him get all the way up there. Here's the blue dragon. Alright, let's come back down here. Knight sword and knight shield. Now this is something I didn't know about before. I didn't know about this until I watched someone else's stream after I had already beaten the game once, which I thought was kind of funny. Oh, wait, what's this? I'm in trouble. Please recommend this message. No. You will suffer. You... Oh no! Can I not? Oh, okay, I can get out. Wait, what? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Or is there only a shortcut? Run straight through. Is there only a shortcut in the remake? I remember seeing someone in the remake come this way. They ran over here. I almost died right there. I didn't realize that. And it looked like they came over here. Maybe it's further up. And they pulled a lever, and that lever opened a door into the upper reaches of the House of Death. So if the blue dragon kills you, then instead of having to go face the blue dragon back down here and kill those fat officials again, you could just clear out everyone in the House of Death, which is really the main challenge, which is annoying. And then you can just pop right back out on the bridge and you can totally bypass the fat officials down there, which would be really convenient. But I thought, really? That's only a remake shortcut? Well, we'll see, we'll see. We'll kill the blue dragon and then we'll look around some. I like that the old heroes are there. They're stone statues. In the forefront there we have the Penetrator. Behind the Penetrator we have the Tower Knight. But oddly enough, behind the Tower Knight, I don't think there's any statues up there of Ulan. Ulan was supposed to be the the Phalanx boss. Look at that range. That is so nuts. I'm pretty sure if I get hit with that once, it's a one-shot. Alright, let me see what's going on here. He breathes out in the foreground. Then it looks like he breathes maybe in the mid to background. And then it's in the foreground again. I wonder if he... Okay. Let's get in the center. Alright. Foreground. Mid to background. Foreground. Mid to background. Foreground. Mid to background. We did it! First try. That was awesome. Use spells on the next enemy. Alright. Now if you have magic, or if you have arrows, it is highly recommended that you kill the blue dragon even though he cannot hurt you from here. Because after this, once we climb those stairs, we have to fight the Red Phantom Ostrava. He is highly resistant to magic. He deals good melee damage against you. And if you get in a tight situation, you need to run. You might freak out. You might forget that there's a blue dragon here. You try to run outside, and you'll get scorched. So it's just safer if you can... There we go. Oh, I thought his HP went all the way back up. He still has half HP. I didn't know that. That's awesome. I wonder if that's exclusive to New Game Plus. I don't know. I could have swore I did this in my previous playthrough. Or one of my previous playthroughs. And his HP went all the way back to full. I'll take it. I don't care. That's fine. Soul Ray! We don't even have to time it anymore. We can just, like, fire it like mad. That's awesome. We are tickling his chin. One more time? Yep. We did it! 53,660 souls! And I just made another mistake. Large flame-scaled demon soul 1. The mistake was, since I knew I could beat him, and since I knew he was really close to death, I should have taken off the Ring of Magical Sharpness and instead equipped my my Ring of Avarice to get 20% more souls. Ah well. Ah well. Alright. Let's collect the bonus items. Legendary Hero Soul. Legendary Hero Soul. Oh yeah, and let's look up the shortcut too. Legendary Soldier Soul. Legendary Soldier Soul. Legendary Soldier Soul. They are crisp. Alright. So is there a shortcut anywhere on this side? No. It's only in the remake? Really? I mean, it's not much of a shortcut, but still. Let's keep looking around. Wow. Am I not seeing something? Okay, that was the House of Death over there. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Was it? Where's the House of Death? It was somewhere, I think it was over there. Then we ran through. We got to that doorway. That was another room. I could have swore it was right here. Like, in the remake, there was a lever, you could pull it, and then it would open a door, and then you could just run through that door rather than doing everything we just did. But you did have to come over here first. It couldn't have been this way, could it? No, this is the other building we went through, the building with the lizard. This is what I was thinking of. We went in there, we came out through here. Yeah, so the shortcut is supposed to be right over here. At least it was in the remake. That's the House of Death right there. I think. You know what? Let's just go. Let's just continue. I really wanted to trigger the shortcut just in case we die, in case the king kills us. I mean, the first time I fought him, I killed him first try. That doesn't mean I can pull it off again. I am a lot stronger now. But then so is he. Because this is New Game Plus. Sup, bro? Sup, Wipeout? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the show. Shout out to Wipeout. Last casting Mega Man 8. Oh, so you beat Mega Man 7. Congrats. Wipeout is another variety streamer friend. Doing alright, just chilling. Nice. He streams quite a variety of things. He likes most of the same kinds of games I like. Retro games, RPGs, shoot 'em ups, though he actually plays shoot 'em ups. I typically don't, though I do like to watch them. Mech Warrior Online. And so if you're looking for a good variety streamer, check Wipeout out. And he also has released his first video game into early access. If you want to check that on Steam, you can. It is called Skyraid. And yeah, check his game out. Let him know what you think. The Red Phantom. Ostrava. I think I can pull off a cheap kill on him. I think we did the first time. Let's go with Soul Ray. Stay right there for now. I think there's one item up here. There we go. What is this? Narrow corridor. No kidding. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. This, I think, is where a lot of people mess up when fighting Ostrava. If you run out here, on either side it's a steep fall. That's just death. If you have to fall back and you run either way on the upper platforms here, you're stuck. You can't get out. Especially if you get in here and he's on the other side of this, he's just going to murder you. There's nothing that you can do. Someday. I don't know what that means. And if you didn't kill the blue dragon and you try to fall back by running outside, you get killed that way. So it's like a no-win scenario when fighting him. Oh, if it says last boss in Mega Man 7 was brutal. Oof. Yeah, after watching you play through the Mega Mans, I am going to hold off on that series. I do still want to play them, but I think I'm going to save them for a later time. I am going to return to... The next big series I'm going to return to is going to be the Castlevania franchise. After we finish up with Quake. How's the Demon Souling? Demon Souling is going well. We should be finishing up the New Game Plus playthrough tonight. We've been going now for just over 5 hours. We have to kill that red phantom in front of us. Then we have to take an elevator up to fight what really is kind of the final boss of the game. Due to its difficulty. Then we return to the hub world, and we're going to finish a quest. And then after finishing that quest, we are going to beat the game. And that's it. We'll be done. And then next Thursday will be the beginning of New Game Plus Plus for Demon Souls. Alright. Let's try and see what he's got. We'll start off with Soul Ray. Then we'll hit him with Fireball, and then we will turn tail like a chicken and run. Uh-oh. 167, that's not too much damage. Fireball. Ooh. Yeah. So your Sword and Shield gives you pretty high magic resist, but you're kind of weak to fire. Where are you going? Why are you backing off? What are you doing? Where are you going? Hello? Yes! Oh. No, no! Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh no, 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 no! What? Why did that happen? I launched my fireball while locked onto him, and it's like, it just, I fired it off to, like, the left. I don't know what? I wonder if he heals. That would kind of stink. Did you heal? Can you heal? Are you healing? Oh! You know what? That's not even important, because we're completely out of mana. Wow. How are we completely out of mana? I don't even see how that makes sense. Nope, we'll just hang out and wait. What the heck is wrong with your head? It's a potato chip now. It's a Halloween curse. We must forever walk around with a potato chip on our head. Similar to that Simpsons episode where Homer's head became a donut. Yeah, that's what Chimera said. I did some things online and locked a spaghetti tornado hat. Yeah, so if you connect to the online servers, the fan-made servers, that's the only way to get this hat anymore. You can engage in a special PvP match, and if you win the PvP match, then you get to keep this hat. And while wearing the hat, all of your spells deal 30% more damage, but you take 40% more magic damage. So it's a trade-off, but so long as you can not get hit, so long as you're good at dodging and running around, then it's worth it. So as I am a spellcaster, I really wanted this head wrap, and I never thought I'd get it because the official servers have been shut down for a few years now. But it is very cool that because of the fan-made private server, I was able to hop back online and perform the duel, actually win, and get the best headpiece for a mage in Demon's Souls. So, very exciting. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea how we ran out of mana that quickly. That's weird. Whatever. Well, we'll just hang out. We'll wait for our mana to completely regenerate, and then we will give the Red Phantom of Ostrava another try. Hopefully he didn't heal. It looked like we just had to hit him with one more fireball and he would have been dead. Then we can try to fight the final boss. And from there, we will try to use our most powerful fire spell, which is Firestorm. And maybe we'll get really lucky, and we will one-shot that boss. I certainly hope so. I'm going to step away for a moment. It's going to take a while for a mana bar to get all the way back up there. I do have to use the restroom again. So, let's see. But yeah, I'll be right back, and we will continue to push forward. Oh, something else cool happened during tonight's stream as well, Wipeout. But I will tell you about that once I get back. Oh, actually, we're not going to level up again tonight. At least I don't think we are. Let's turn that off. And BRB. All right, I'm back. Hello again. Okay, so because I'm playing online, I have the opportunity to be invaded. So other players can hop into my game and try to kill me. And that happened for the very first time tonight. And it was kind of close. Welcome back, thank you. But we succeeded in defeating the invader. Though I'm not really sure the invader was really trying to kill us. He was just like punching and kicking me. And he had a really good shield, a really high magic defense shield. Maybe he just knew that I was streaming and he just wanted screen time. That could have been it. But it was fun. It did get quite close. And I think later on I'm going to go back into the stream and clip that. Aren't you playing on a real PS3? Yes, I am. How does one connect to a custom server with the original game and hardware? Revolution says PvP is always a rush. Yes, it is. You said a custom DNS server that redirects to the fan server. Correct. You can either go onto YouTube and just type in like PS3, probably type in like PS3 Demon Souls fan server. Or I am also a member of the fan server's Discord, and the information is in there as well. There's also a website that you can go to. And in fact, I'll post a link to the website that gives all the information. There you go. Now that link is just going to take you to a list of the online users, the people who are in the game right now. But if you scroll up and you look through the different categories they have on there, it'll explain to you how it works. And you'll be able to access the online private server either with the original hardware, the PS3, and it does not require hacking, or with the... I forget how you... like what exactly it's called now, the RPCS3 emulator. So people on PS3 hardware and people on the emulated or on the emulator, they can't play together, but people on PS3 can play with other PS3 people, and people on the emulator can play with other people on the emulator. So that's pretty cool. Same, you play Wii games online still. All right, we've got full mana. Let's get our sword back. Let's make sure we have the right rings on. We do. All right, let's go kill us in Ostrava. I wonder how far up the stairs he is. So he's all the way back there. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Yes, we got him. 24,600 souls. You know what? We might actually be able to level up again tonight. I mean, we're really close. We only need like another 100th thou. We might get that from the next few bosses. Or we might get that from the next boss. We'll see, assuming we don't die. The rune sword and the rune shield. Let's get our mana back. Get our boss killer spell ready. Firestorm. It's not safe here. Yeah, that's true. Indy asks, so what is up with the headgear? I missed it if you talked about it. Yes, I did. Chimera says he did some things online, yes. And he says, seems like it would be easy headshots for enemies. So yes, there is a specific boss fight in the game called the Old Monk Boss. And as you approach the boss room of the Old Monk, he summons a demon. And then the Old Monk himself dies. And this demon sort of steals the Old Monk's power and fights against the player that's going to challenge the Old Monk. If you're playing in offline mode, then the boss you fight is AI. But if you're fighting in online mode, there is a chance that you'll actually be fighting another player. It's a PvP boss. And the way to get this head wrap? The way to get this head wrap is you have to be the one the Old Monk summons. I saw you fight him. Yes, I fought against him, but I was never him. And so about 2 weeks ago, I became him. I became the demon that was summoned in online multiplayer. I fought against another player and I won. And since I won, I got to keep the head wrap. And the head wrap increases the damage of all of my spells by about 30%. But while wearing it, I take 40% more magic damage. But to me, it's worth it. I have a lot of the best mage gear in the game equipped, which basically makes me a glass cannon in this game. I can hit very, very hard, but if anyone else tries to hit me with magic, I will probably die very, very quickly. So, and it's quite possible that the boss we're going to fight right now has the ability to one-shot me. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Beware of soul drain ahead. I hate that tactic. All right. Okay. We're going to try to firestorm the boss. Let's see if that works. Here we go. I like that you pull it and there's actually like slaves on the other side that like turn the wheels to pull the cables to rise or to raise the elevator cart. That's pretty cool. This is essentially the final boss in the game that we're going to fight. It isn't technically the final boss, but for all intents and purposes, it is. The boss that we have to fight after this one is the easiest boss in the entire game. And this, I think, the one that's coming up now, is technically supposed to be the hardest boss in the entire game. Here we go. Enter the fog. The false King Allant. There's also a way to cheese him that I know about, but I don't want to cheese him. I want to fight him sort of straight up. I'm going to wait for him to come down here. He's one of only, I think, 2 enemies in the entire game that uses wind magic, which is very unique. Oh boy. So I thought he was going to take a lot more damage than that. He did it. He killed us. I took a large chunk out of his HP, but he did it. He beat me. 3-hit kill. Oh, that sucks. we're going to have to go on that long run again. We're not going to have to fight the 3 red phantoms. We're not going to have to fight the blue dragon. They're dead. But we are going to have to make that long run all over again. That really stinks. Alright, let's head back to the Nexus. We also don't have to fight the red phantom of Ostrava again. Yeah, alright. We're not going to give up. Let's come back here and drop off some stuff. Aetna Moongrass. And actually, we'll keep that. And some souls. Sharpstone chunks. Night sword. Rune sword, night shield, rune shield. Okay. And what I want, give me all of my stones of ephemeral eyes.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
I'll try not to. Let's get our stuff fixed. Oh, I can't even get our stuff fixed.
Let's trade with your soul.
Yeah. That's not bad.
No entry, I can tell.
Okay. Get our body back. Oh, alright. And we're going to change one more thing here. Instead of using our lowest tier healing items, we're going to use our highest tier, or one of our highest tier healing items. Okay. Let's head back. Attempt number 2. The first time I fought him, I didn't have the Firestorm spell. I only had his Fireball. And I used a combination of Fireball and Sword Swings to kill him. But I think if I can catch him in the middle of a bunch of pillars with Firestorm, I can kill him in probably one hit. It's that high-risk, high-reward playstyle that I like so much. Alright, back to Flame Toss. Let's kill some archers here. No! I had a lock on. Orfeo! Tommy! How you doing, Tommy? I love her little dancing emote. That's cute. Tiz has tummy pains. Oh. Who's Tiz? And shout out to Tommy. Last casting, just chatting. Tommy likes to do reactionary videos in the just chatting category. And likes to play spooky games and Mass Effect. Old way of saying I think. Ah, I see, I see. Tiz. You're having tummy pains. I am sorry you're having tummy pains, Tommy. Do you think it's something you ate? Do not take my word for it. You want a hysterectomy? I'm not sure what that is. But I hope you feel better soon, Tommy. Get ready with Fireball. Run in. Hop out. There he is. One Red Knight down, one to go, one assassin. And was it one or two archers? I think it's two archers. Let's wait till we get all our mana back. Basically makes babies impossible for you. So you're not into the kiddos, Tommy? What's up with his head? Looks like a tornado. Yes, many people say that. It is a special headdress that you can only acquire through a special PvP match. And if you win, you get to keep the headdress. And I won. So it makes my spells a lot stronger. And as I am a spellcaster, that is very good. Alright. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe I'll be able to make it back to the boss. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make it back to the boss. Hopefully I'll be able to scoop up my souls. And then we'll kill the boss the second time through. And maybe after that we'll get to level up again. That'd be pretty cool. We'll see though, we'll see. Alright, let's head back in there. Jameer says, I've been saying that the whole time, Tommy. Even said it was one made from spaghetti. Tommy says, I'm not mentally, physically, or financially able to take care of a child. And today's economy is going in the gutter. I wouldn't want to bring a child into this world to struggle as it gets worse. Those kinds of feelings and thoughts are very understandable, Tommy. There are ooh, that was close. There are many people who feel that way. Ah! There you are. Stay right there, actually. Oh, come on! There we go. Firestorm. More heavy bolts. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Oh, he's all the way up there. I can't even target him from here. Ah, Tommy says, if I want a child, I'll get a pet bird instead. Alright, the assassin should be following me now. I think. There he is. Another Flamberger, that's rare. Another New Moon Grass. Rev says the headpiece is in almost every Souls game. Really? That's cool. I mean, says they still can't believe that one bird can actually have a conversation with his owner. Spaghetti tornado. And he says, I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum, trying to find a lady to give me a son. Need to get the name passed down and running out of time at my age. Soldier's Lotus. I'm not really sure where I am on that. I mean, I definitely understand what Tommy's saying about how the world just seems to be getting worse and worse. But, oh dear, oh no, oh no, oh no. That was close. That was very close. Let's heal up. But at the same time, it is up to people to try, if it is possible, to wrestle the world back from the chaos. And hopefully, should you raise your child correctly, they will be able to help in doing so. So, children are a hope. So it kind of goes both ways. As far as me wanting a child, I don't know. When I was very young, the answer was no. And it was actually no for the same reasons that Tommy has. As I got older, I changed my mind on that. And I actually really wanted a child. Now I'm sort of in the middle. Like I could kind of go either way. Oh, we're gonna have to earn our kills here. Wait, 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 let's go down, let's go down. Hold on, hold on. There's something not right about this. Where... Because now that we're here... I was looking for the shortcut room. But this is it, though. That's the main area. You come this way. You enter what I call the House of Death. You run in here. You climb all the way up. And then in the remake... I feel like in the remake, there's something over here. Like you climb up, and over here, there's a ladder that you can climb up, and then there's two doors. And there's like a dead soldier over here. But over on this side, there's a door that can be opened, but you can't open it from this side. And if you run up these stairs, and you go all the way around, you can pull a lever that opens that door. So... if you die like I just did, instead of having to run back out here and try to fight the blue dragon again, if it's still alive, and try to fight those couple of fat officials, you can bypass that entirely, at least the fat officials part, and just go right back to the castle. And yeah, I guess that shortcut only exists in the remake. That stinks. And he says, need to raise the next generation of gamer. Gaming as a job is a thing now. Wasn't in my day. Yeah, that's true, Andy. That's true. Let's go with Fireball. Fireball seems to be the most dangerous spell we got here. At least to deal with these two. Let's break this up. There's one. Oh! No! Ah! Attempt 3. See how much nicer it would have been had we been able to just bypass those fat officials completely. That would have been very nice. And just go fight the boss again. Rev says you got this. I hope so, Rev. I hope so. Alright, back to Fireball. Actually, let's go back to Soul Ray. If we can lure the knight through these boards, he will try to slash at them with his sword, which means he'll drop his shield, and he'll be vulnerable to damage. Uh-oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. House of Death again. Let's wait to get mana back. Then we have to run in. So much for that knight slashing at the barricades, yeah. I got a little nervous because one of the cons of the headdress is it's hard to see the enemy that's in front of you. And I thought maybe he's not going to get stuck behind the barricade. Maybe he's just going to run around the barricade. And if that's the case, I'm not going to know about it until I actually get hit by the attack. And so I kind of freaked out. I just cast it early. But let's wait. Maybe we'll get lucky and get to kill one of the archers again sooner rather than later. Then we'll firestorm the assassin. Hopefully that works again. Kill the final archer, and then maybe we'll be able to easily fireball the other red knight. Or he might just... Does the other red knight have a shield? I don't think he does. If he doesn't, we can just run downstairs and run back out here, and there's no way he could beat us. Let's get this going on here. Okay. Oh, we just lost all our souls. I just realized that. That like 200,000 souls we had when we were at the boss, at the False King Allant, we just lost them all because we died to the fat official. That stinks. Oh well. So much for leveling up one more time before we beat the game. It happens. It does. It does. Alright. Red Knight, and then we get another crack at those... The, what are they called? The fat officials. Oh, he's a quick one. Alright, now it should be easier. I kind of got this room down pretty well. Just the fat officials that are the challenge. If we can kill those 2 fat officials, we go right back to the boss. We could just try running past them. I don't think that would work, though. They're too far away. By the time I run up to him, he'll already be hitting me with a spell. That's not going to work. If I just had a bow and some arrows, I could pick him off safely from here. No. I'll do what I did before. I'll try and wait till he casts, and then I will pick him off. And I think I'll try to use Soul Ray because it's faster. Actually, it's not really a big thing. I'll just use Fireball. And Fusion's here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome. Fusion says, just dropping by on my phone. Currently also have the stream on the TV. So yeah, I'll go lurk now. I was here. Well, thank you for the lurk, Fusion. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. And hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, Fusion. Fusion casts invisibility to go unnoticed. Excuse me. Indy asks, if you're about to beat the game, why no use your mana regen? You don't need to carry it over. What do you mean by that, Indy? Excuse me. You mean, like, why don't I just use, like, my mana restorative items rather than just hold my pull to slowly regenerate my mana? If that's the question, then it is going to roll over. Yeah? So I need to beat this game 4 times to get the Platinum Trophy. This is the 2nd playthrough. And once we get into the 3rd playthrough, everything carries over. All the spells I've learned, the weapons I've crafted, the armor I have, the consumables I have. So I try to be as conservative as I can in my item usage. But then you know that. You've seen me play, like, shooters where I, like, hold on to healing items and I hold on to, like, ammo and stronger guns for as long as I possibly can. So when I hit a boss, I just completely unload. So it's kind of the same thing here. Though you do make a good point about something, though. And that is, since we're going up against essentially the final boss, let's toggle off our fresh spice for our old spice, so that if we do run out of mana during that final boss fight, we can very quickly gain a huge portion of our mana back so that we can dish out some really awesome damage. Alright, we got full health and we have full mana again. Let's give this a shot. Oh no. Oh, that was pretty good right there. That was pretty good. That was close. I messed up when he fired a spell. I was in the middle of the aisle, so I couldn't dodge. You have to stay, like, basically at the extreme. I didn't even have my ring on to increase my magic damage. I forgot to change rings. Is he coming over here? That's something we might be able to use to our advantage. Instead of casting spells at him, I can keep dancing back and forth, because when I cast a spell I have to stay put, I can't move. But I can just keep dancing back and forth, and I can let him get closer, and then I can just turn around and run away. And then when he turns around to walk back to his area, I can sneak up behind him and I can hit him with a fireball, and then turn around and run away again. And it'll take longer to beat him that way, but we will beat him that way. So that, I think, is what we're going to do. I just have to wait, or I want to wait anyway, until I get more of my HP back, and then we'll toggle our rings over to the Ring of Magical Sharpness to increase our damage. Then we'll go kill the other fat official the same way. And then we'll go fight the boss again. And we're still going to try the Firestorm strat and hope it works. But this is a very short run-up to essentially the final boss. We just have that, like, those 3 archers in the beginning, which are very easy to kill. We have what I call this House of Death here. We have those 2 fat officials, and that's it. We're back at the boss. Very, very short level. Possibly the shortest level in the whole game. Alright, we're back. We got our stuff. I messed up again. Okay, he's not casting. Let's switch rings. Alright. Now let's go out there. Remember to stay at the extremes. I don't know what that was about. There you go. That's it. Come on. Come on. And we run. Is he going to come through the doorway? He is going to come through the doorway. Let's run away, run away, run away. That'd be awesome if he actually just fell down here and died from fall damage. I don't think it's going to happen now. I think he's already turned around and he's walking back to his starting position. Let's see if I'm right. No, I'm wrong. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Yeah, that works. Oh boy. All right, let's go get our souls back. And we have one more to kill. Okay. Actually, let's wait till our HP goes back up all the way, and then we'll start the next encounter. Tommy, are you just waking up? I don't know your sleep schedule. All right, we're back at full mana. Now you're supposed to run by him when the blue dragon is there, but I think what helps with the blue dragon is that the blue dragon is actually blocking line of sight from that fat official to you. So once you get around the blue dragon, you're basically right in the face of that fat official. So you can run or you can dodge roll right past him and then run into the other building and you're safe. But without the blue dragon here to block the line of sight, he is going to definitely see me. So I'm not sure I can run by him. I mean, if you're really good enough at dodge rolling, I could just run up to him. He'll cast a spell, I'll dodge roll through it and then run the other way, but that's really risky. Alright, here we go. Lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on, thank you. Oh my gosh. Is he coming? He is coming. I think. I mean, he moves really slow, so he might be. No, he's walking away. Oh, this might make it easier. Okay, that's fine. We'll let him start walking towards us. We'll hide behind that half pillar there. His spells won't be able to hit us. And once he gets a decent amount of the way, maybe halfway between where he's standing now and to that pillar, we'll try sprinting away back down these stairs. He'll turn around, he'll start walking back. We'll run back up the stairs, hit him with a fireball, then turn tail and run. And I think using that strategy, we'll be able to beat him. And I think that's actually the strategy we're going to use from now on to beat him. I just don't have a precise strategy to beat the first one. Hopefully we won't need to develop a precise strategy to beat the first enemy, or the first fat official, because we're going to kill the boss now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Almost there. I really don't want a chance. You know what? If he does hit us with a fireball, it's not going to kill us. It's only going to take half our HP. We'll go ahead and give it a shot. Let's do it. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I forgot that I'm not able to wear my damage boosting ring. Boo, push the fight. I'll wait a bit more. It's almost done. All right. There we are. There we go. And run. And he turned his back. Yeah, because of that pillar, he can't hit me. Is he still coming? He is. Good. Keep coming. Keep coming. And now we hide. Did he turn around yet? Oh man, he turned around a long time ago. Alright, let's try this again. Finally. Oh my goodness, I don't even care about that lizard. Alright. Here we go. Final boss attempt, number 2. Or number 3, depending upon how you look at it. Our second attempt, we never made it to the boss. Do we have the right rings equipped? We do. Enter! Enter the fog. There we go. There goes the elevator. I think he just stays there. I think he actually waits for you to take a step in his direction, which is kind of cool. Let's get over here, and we're going to wait for him to rush us, and we're going to try to dodge roll again. Actually, what if we run at him? Oh, nope, that's not going to work. Oh, come on! What? Not only are we dead, but that did a lot of damage though. We hit him with two of those, he's gone. But he just drained a level. Alaunt, I've come to bargain. And when you have a level drained out of you, it takes away from your highest stat. Which means, yeah, our magic just got reduced to 98. That stinks. That so stinks. He just weakened our damage output. Alright, before we continue, I have to use the bathroom again, and then we'll give it another shot. I do not want to give up, though, until we beat this boss. You may need to cheese the boss. I do not want to. I know how to, but I don't want to. I am back again. All right. Boss attempt number 4. Oh, you saw that? That did deal 390 points of damage. Now it deals 389. Because our magic stat was lowered. That stinks. I mean, it's only by 1 point, but it still really stinks. Well, hopefully we won't get drained anymore. And then in New Game Plus Plus, I will do what I can to regrind that level to put it back into Magic. Want to make sure I have the right rings equipped. Where'd he go? There he is. No! What are you doing? Got him. Oh boy. All right. And we wait again to get full HP and MP before proceeding. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, we got all our MP back. Now we're just waiting on health. Oh boy. Okay. I was browsing through the Discords for a bit. Jamira asks, does chat know any good stories to pass the time? Charge! Oh no. Is that the assassin that you should drop down? I can't tell. I hope not. No, I don't think so. I stopped and I stood there because I realized I had made a mistake, but I shouldn't have stopped. Well, time to regen again. Yep. Because I never took off the regen ring. That's why. I think I'm going to try one different strat when I go face the boss next time. I am going to go all out. I am going to switch from using the Wooden Catalyst to the Insanity Catalyst, which will give my spells an additional 30% damage bonus, but it cuts my MP in half. Actually, no, I can't do that. I can't. If I had over 400 MP, then I could do that. Because then I could at least cast it twice. As is, it's not going to be strong enough to kill him, and I'll be completely out of mana after a single use. I have to stay using Wooden Catalyst. Okay. Let's try this again. Ow! There he is. Oh my gosh. We will still respect you in the morning. She's the boss. I don't know. I want to earn it. We've been on this step, just trying to kill the final boss for an hour. We knocked out everything else within like 5 hours. We like knocked out a lot of stuff in 5 hours. But just this one part has taken an hour just to itself. That's crazy. Jameer asks, what's better? Earning the win or being stuck in a loop of Allant, I've come to bargain? I want to win my way, though. I want to win via firestorm damage. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, now it's just the two fat officials. There we go. I think he's going around. I think he's going back now. Okay, so if I approach him with his back turned, I can spam magic faster than he can unleash his first spell. So that speeds things up a bit. Oh boy. Alright. Another boss try. Here we go. If I just get 2 good hits with Firestorm, it's over. I just have to survive long enough to do it, and then actually do it. Alright. Man, I was almost there. Hot cheese. Let's make sure we have the right rings on. We do. Alright, we're ready. There's our souls. If I hide behind here, can he go all the way around the wall? He probably can. Almost dead. One more hit. Yes! Oh, I did it. I did it. Hide? You mean full push? 151,000 souls. Oh, look at that. Look at all the souls we got. How do we get that many souls? We're like over 500,000. Oh, I know why. See, full push works better. So when he drains your level, he takes away all the experience from you. Oh crap, that's not good though. He takes away all the experience from you that would have created your level. But if you kill him, you get all of that experience back. The only thing that kind of stinks about this, though, is I can't level up now until after I kill the first boss in New Game Plus Plus. Because now when I return to the Nexus, it's going to be like, I'm basically going to have to just fly into the final boss fight, which is super easy. Jameer says he stores it and gives it back on death. Yes. So far as I know, if he steals your souls, and then if you fight him and then he kills you again, then he gets to keep all of your stuff. But if he if he drains your souls, and then right after that you go back and you fight him and you kill him, then you get all those souls back. So it basically gives you a second chance to get everything back, which is pretty cool. That's a kind of cool mechanic, yeah. Okay. Farewell. The False King Demon Soul.
How did you defeat my precious demon? No human has an appetite for souls such as you. The rest is up to the Old One. If it is to be, then you shall be back in.
Return to the Nexus. Oh, good game. Thank you, Revolution. Thank you. Jameer says you don't see that very often nowadays. A cool mechanic? Cutscene. But again, we can't level up because we try talking to her. She's gonna be like, "Oh, you want to go to the end of the game? Okay, let's go." And she doesn't let you level up anymore. So we just have to not die at all. But we're not done. We could be done, but we're not going to be done yet. We still have to fulfill the rest of Mephistopheles' quest, which is to kill. First, we have to kill Yuria, the witch. And then we have to kill Mephistopheles herself. And I'm thinking how to do it. With Yuria, it could be easy. We could use the one-hit kill spell and instantly down her. But then we have to kill Mephistopheles. And Mephistopheles aggroes immediately. Like, as soon as she's like, "Good job, you killed Yuria, here's your reward." Then, like, right after that, she starts attacking you. So we can't use the one-hit kill spell against Mephistopheles. And Mephistopheles is the only other character in the game that has the same ability as the False King Allant, meaning she can soul drain you, she can level drain you. So I could keep a boss killer spell on me, like Firestorm, and hope to get lucky. But then I would also have to fight against Yuria, and Yuria is the most powerful, like, spellcasting NPC in the entire game. Yuria also has Firestorm, and she could probably one-hit KO me. So I can either be very cheap with Yuria and then have a potentially a harder time with Mephistopheles, or I could try to really earn my kill against Yuria and then maybe have a better shot against Mephistopheles. Regardless, I do need to change up my spells, though.
Are you here for more witchcraft? Very well. I shall help you however I can.
Since this will be the last time I'll be able to change my spells until after I kill the first boss, in New Game Plus Plus, I should set those spells that I'll need now. So I'm going to need Flame Toss. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm going to need Flame Toss, Soul Ray. Actually, I think I already had all the spells that I needed. The Fireball. Jamira says, why not both? The one-hit kill spell, Firestorm, Soul Ray, Flame Toss. I don't have that many spell slots. So I only have 7 spell slots, and each spell takes up a certain number of slots. So the one-hit kill spell takes up 3 slots. That leaves me with 4. Firestorm takes up 3 spell slots. That leaves me with 1 left. And then Soul Ray leaves me with 1. Oh, so I could do that, actually. Oh, but I can't do Flame Toss. That would be a bad idea, though. One-hit kill spell. That's not a bad idea, Jamera. I mean, I can't use all of those spells, but I can use a good enough combination to make this work. Might need to wing away 3 spells onto a New Game Plus Plus. That's what I'm thinking. That's a really good idea, Jamera. All right, let's do that. Let's get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. The most important spell going into New Game Plus Plus is Soul Ray. Because the boss you fight is weak to magic, and that's the Phalanx boss, and it has like a bunch of, it's like little underlings that surround it and shield it, but Soul Ray can pass through the shield, it can pass through the underling, and it hits the boss directly. So Soul Ray can kill the first boss like really, really quickly and really, really easily, which is why you definitely want Soul Ray. Let's also make the second spell the one-hit KO, Soul Sucker. And we're going to make the second one because it's just going to be faster toggle back and forth between Soul Ray and Firestorm. Wait, how much is the one-hit KO spell? How much mana is that? 100? Okay. That's going to be our loadout.
Thank you. Speak to me again whenever you are in need.
Thank you, Yuria. You have been of massive help to me in New Game Plus. I certainly could not have done it without you. Thanks to your spells, you have made me the ultimate mage. And I'm glad that I was able to rescue you from the torture that you were enduring in that castle. Now die. Another ring of magical nature and her clothes. Ah. Indy says, I hope she kills you for taunting her. Boo. You've been a huge help. Allow me to touch your hat. Yes. Alright, let's drop off some gear.
Thank good you're safe. I was what?
Deposit. What do we got here? New Moon Grass. We'll put back all the Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. I hope we won't be needing them. The False King Demon Soul. Anything else? Yes. The Flamberger, the Crescent Axe. More heavy bolts. Old ragged robes. Old ragged gloves. Old ragged boots. Three-cornered hat. Ring of Magical Nature.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Oh, let me regen some mana.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
Repair. Now I'll get everything repaired, since I got all my souls back.
You come back alive. I need your business.
Okay. The same strat we used against the false King Allant, we're going to use against Mephistopheles, though she should be easier. Fighting against her should almost be like a PvP duel. So far as I know, she only has the Soul Drain spell, but aside from that, she just does melee attacks. And she's very good at dodging spells as well. So I'm kind of thinking like, maybe I can use the terrain to my advantage somehow. I'm not really sure. What I'm thinking is, when she's out in the open like this, she has a lot of leeway to dodge. But if I run away almost as soon as the encounter starts, and I try to run up the stairs, she can't roll out of the way. At least not without dying. So I'll definitely have a better shot at her. But if that's the case, then I really shouldn't use Firestorm at all. Firestorm is made to cover a wide range. You know what, let's just try Firestorm. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Run away? I think you're misspeaking. Full push again. Full push, Indy. Alright, full push. Let's do it. This should get us a trophy. We get the Foes Ring. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. You don't have that big wrap from running away?
So, you've completed everything, hey? You're what they might call a miracle worker. Lastly, I must only kill you, and the secret of the soul shall be eternally safe.
There's the ring. What was that supposed to do? She just like stood there and cast it. She wasn't even like running after me. Does she heal? I got her. Yes! And we got the trophy. The Rogue's Trophy. All rings in the game have been collected. I'm also going to do this next playthrough, New Game Plus Plus. I'm going to do the bad ending again. And try to collect another Foes Ring, and we call the NPCs again. And then I think for our final playthrough, New Game Plus Plus Plus, I'll do the good ending and I'll leave everyone alive. Alright, Parrying Dagger, another Épée Rapier, Gold Mask, and Ring of the Accursed. Awesome. Alright, let's drop off our stuff. Let's get back some mana.
Thank goodness, I was worried.
Parrying Dagger, Épée Rapier, Gold Mask, the Foes Ring. Mysterious red-black ring from Mephistopheles. Increases attack power as a Black Phantom. This mysterious ring supports treachery against others, since its bearer raids warriors in other worlds and devours their souls. The Friend's Ring makes a matching set with this ring. Ring of the Accursed.
We're indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Okay. And let's reset some stuff in our inventory here. Let's replace this. Back to Crescent Moongrass. Let's go replace this with Fresh Spice. Alright. Oh my gosh. Full push wins again? It does. There's one last thing I want to do. We don't have to do it, but I want to do it because I've never done it before. And we don't have to leave the Nexus to do it either, which is nice. I want to kill everyone.
I can forge weapons for you, for a fair price. Deep inside Stonefang Mine is an ancient dragon burial ground. The bones of the dragons exude awe. No interest, eh? I can tell you're not gonna last long.
Funny you should say that,
here.
old man. Funny you should say that. Oh, he had the other hands of God. So each of the blacksmiths has one. That's pretty cool. Throw this in here.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick about you. Sometimes I stop and wonder how I ended up in the Nexus in the first. Why didn't I protect my wife and daughter, even if it meant slain by the demons? Please forgive me. I over it now.
Aww. He is the most...
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
He is the most compassionate soul in the entire game. Now die. He's immune? Or is he? He's immune. How is he immune? He's the only character, actually that's not, he's not the only character. He's one of only 2 characters then in the entire game that's immune to the Soul Sucker spell. The other one is Old King Doran, who we killed earlier tonight. That is crazy. And interesting. Rev says, I feel like the blacksmith is being very calm about the fact you just murdered the blacksmith next to him. Oh. The storage guy, yeah. Or this NPC. Mary says, he's essential. He has that Bethesda child armor. Next playthrough, though, they're all going to come back. Okay, next boss fight should be super easy. I'm not going to make the mistake again of missing out. So we're going to go into our inventory. We're going to take off the Ring of Magical Sharpness and equip the Ring of Avarice to boost our soul count once we get down there and kill the final boss. And we might not even have to have this pole equipped to get full mana, because we're going to go into a cutscene right now. So let's see what happens. Here we go.
Hark, I hear a voice of yore. The Old One is calling for thee.
Let's do it.
Let's proceed below to its lair.
Yes. My awesome hat. Oh, that's cool. We're wearing the staff on our back. Whee! True final boss time.
Old One, I have brought thee what thou wishest, thy new demon. Come now, be good.
How many attempts was that for the final boss? Like 4? First time he killed us, second time we died just trying to get there. Third time he killed us by absorbing our souls. Fourth time we beat him. So yeah, it took 4 attempts. And if you want to return to the Nexus, you still can. That's kind of neat. Oh, we are still regenerating mana. Yourself. Hello, hello, Albatrax. How are you doing?
Let us proceed below to its lair. Let us proceed below to its lair.
Let us proceed below to its lair. What is that on your head? Everyone has been asking that question, Albatrax. These are the gold monk robes from the boss, the Old Monk. If you engage in PvP by... You'll find true love past here. I don't think so. He did some online things for that Spaghetti Tornado hat. Yeah. So if I get summoned by a boss to be a boss while playing online as in PvP, or to become a PvP boss, and I win, then I get to keep the hat, and it makes my spell stronger. So if you're not a person who's ever going to use magic, then getting this hat is pointless, unless you just like really want to collect it. But yeah, since I am a magic user, I really wanted to have it. Looks like an ice cream cone? Yes, it does. I think it looks like a bugle potato chip. That's what I've always seen it as. You can only get it by full pushing the final boss. That would be horrible.
You have been chosen by the One. Shalt thou seek everlasting demon souls, or obey that naive monumental? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here.
Oh, that's nice. Bethesda unblocked Fallout 3 and New Vegas from Steam in India. Why were they blocked to begin with? You were so happy yesterday. Are you in India, Albatrax? Yep. Oh, I didn't know that. Read message. Beware of misunderstanding what's ahead. Alright, we got full HP, we have full mana, we are wearing the correct rings. Let's switch over to our sword. And let's go kill ourselves a boss. We'll just use Soul Ray. He's weak enough.
Surely you have seen yourself. Pain, suffering that fills this world. But faith poisons poisons. God is merciful. And so created the Old One. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to our tragic realm of existence.
You know what? Let me not get cocky here. Because he can still kill you. He does a decent amount of damage. It's just the odds of him actually hitting you and killing you are pretty slim. I think I'm actually pushing him back with my magic. I am. I pushed him all the way back up the area there. One more hit and he should be good. Oh no, wait till he gets closer. Because when he dies, he drops that sword, and I don't want to accidentally walk outside of the fog gate before I pick up the sword. I actually have to pick up the sword for progress in a trophy. Gotcha.
You fool. Don't you understand? No one to go on.
The demon was destroyed. Yay! 36,000 souls. Really? 36,000 from wearing the Ring of Avarice? Oh, you can see the maiden in black. She's outside the fog gate. Withdraw a weapon. I have his sword now, the Soul Brant. Now I only need one weapon to get the trophy for having all unique weapons in the whole game. And that is a bow that I have to craft from the Armor Spider's soul. But I have to go to New Game Plus Plus to do that. Full pusher? I don't have to. I can just let her live. Habertrix says Dragon Age Inquisition is still blocked. I had to get a key from a third-party reseller. Ah. Nice. Wipeout was talking about doing that with a different game with the older Sam and Max titles because they were taken off Steam Store and like the remasters were put up there, but some of the dialogue was changed and he wanted the original dialogue. Jamera has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jamera. Jamera says, nah, full pusher, no witnesses. And he asks, what happened to kill them all? Well, actually, we shall. We are going to kill her. I just didn't want to throw it out there too early. I wanted it to be a bit of a surprise.
Thine work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the Old One back to slumber. The Old One and I shall slumber. That is the way it must be. Thou mayst go. Be gone to thine world.
Revolution says, Scum VM is really good for those old school adventure games, too.
My thanks. At last, my duty is fulfilled.
I missed! So much for the the dramatic thrust there at the end.
The Old One sensed a new and powerful demon by its side. And before long, the world will be engulfed by the deep fog. Bring more souls.
We did it! The bad ending! Oh. The Maiden in Black. What a great game. I wonder if this music is different from the good ending. I don't remember hearing this for the good ending. No, I don't think we saw this in the good ending. We never got any images of her. It was just all the other bosses we killed. Yeah, I think this is a different song and different images. That's cool. Yeah, these are all images of her. This is so cool. Indy says, I can go to bed now that I saw you beat it. Yes, you can, Indy. Thanks for being here. So for those who did not see our first playthrough, the good ending, we simply leave when she tells us to leave. And her spell completes. She lulls the Old One back to sleep. And, oh, and there's Ostrava. We killed him too. And basically the Old One sleeps, the Maiden in Black dies. She like uses all of her power to put the Old One back to sleep, and we actually get her soul. And there's Ostrava again, and I think that's it for the ending. And you get to see all the actual bosses that you killed along the way. In the bad ending, the lore goes that you kill the Maiden in Black, which before was invincible, you could never kill her. But since she was already straining to use up all of her power to put the Old One back to sleep, at that point in the game she's actually vulnerable. Oh, there's the fallen King Allant. So she can be killed, so you kill her, and then you actually walk into the light of the Old One and you absorb the Old One's power, and so in the end you get his soul, and you also get the red eye stone, which is a really cool PvP item. So with the black eye stone you can invade the world of other players and hunt them down and kill them. With the red eye stone you can sort of set up it. From what I've read, I don't have it yet, but it sounds like you can set up a challenge, like a PvP challenge, and you can wager a certain amount of souls, and then once you wager those souls, someone else who is, I think, using the same eye stone can also wager some souls. Oh, there's Sage Frake. And then you two battle, and then whoever wins gets the souls that were gambled upon. And that's a really interesting PvP mechanic. So instead of like hunting someone down while they're in the process of going through story mode, it's just like a dedicated PvP thing. That's cool. So for the bad ending, you get to see all the NPCs instead of seeing all the bosses as the credits go by. That is really, really cool. And that took us just over 7 hours. Red Eye Stone and the Beast Demon Soul. Now to enter New Game Plus Plus.
Drawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, might be mended, so the world might be mended. This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not exit the Nexus, but each of the 5 stones will connect them.
We're back. The Beast Demon Soul. The soul of the demon Old One. It radiates a tremendous power. Grants the holder a large number of souls when used. And that's actually the only thing it does. It can't be turned into a weapon, it can't be used for spells, it's just you pop it and you get, I think it's like 200,000 souls, which is a good amount, but at my point in the game, that would almost gain me a level. So it's, And all of our key items are gone. Oh, I forgot to put Soul Branch away? Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't forget to put it away. I just haven't had a chance yet. And what else? There it is. Blue Eye Stone, Red Eye Stone, Black Eye Stone, White Eye Stone. I'd rather have this up there. There we go. Soul Sign challenges Otherworld Warrior. Proof of being swallowed by the Old One. Becoming a demon in the process. Use it to send a red soul sign. This item can be used anytime. A red soul sign is sent to other worlds, and you are summoned from those other worlds as a black phantom. In the other world, you wager souls in combat against the one who summoned you. Ooh, that is so cool. Ah, right. And we cannot level up. Let's go over here, set our rings for next time. We got the Ring of Magical Sharpness back on. All right. Chimera says, you just got it. Makes sense that you didn't put it away. Yes, yes, very true. And now next Thursday, we'll talk to all of the NPCs here. Blacksmith is back. That guy's back. What's our character tendency looking like? Oh, our character tendency is lighter now. It's not as dark as it used to be. I wonder why that is. Oh, I know why. The reason it's not as dark as it once was is because we got invaded when we were going to kill the Penetrator boss. And since we killed someone who was trying to invade us, that improved our character tendency. That's why we're no longer pure black. Okay. Ah, yep. And next Thursday, we'll start this again. We have to go back through the Archstone of the Small King and make our way all the way back to the first boss, Phalanx. We'll use Soul Ray to kill him and everyone else in our way. And then we get to come back and level up. And we're probably able to level up twice. So that's going to be pretty awesome. Then we'll get our magic level back, and then we'll probably pump another point into intelligence to give ourselves a larger mana pool. But all right, that has been it. That has been our 7¼ hour stream. Unplug these. That got pretty challenging there at the end with the final boss. Well, not the final boss, but with the false King Allant, the guy in the white cloak. Took us 4 tries. But that was a lot of fun. It was. And yeah, I'm glad we stayed and we kept trying and we beat him. So that was very exciting. Let me pull up a list here on Twitch to see who else is streaming right now that we can throw a raid and host over to. Okay. I think we're going to throw another raid over to Life of Pri. She's trying something new, and honestly, I'm not sure if it's okay. Like, I'm not sure if it's legitimate. So if you go on YouTube, you can watch movies for free, some of the movies for free, and they have like commercials interspersed. And so she's actually streaming those free YouTube movies on Twitch. I hope she doesn't get in trouble. I hope that's allowed. And they're like old black and white horror movies. It looks like from the screenshot I'm looking at, I think she's streaming the original Night of the Living Dead. So if you're in the mood for some late night spooky horror movies, and you can join me in her channel. Thank you again, everyone, for coming by. Let me give out some thank yous. We'll set up the raid, and then we'll go through the closing announcements as usual. So thank you, Jamera, for being here. Thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. Also, thanks goes out to Indy. Thanks goes out to Revolution. And also thank you, Revolution, Indy, and Jamera, for the advice in the game. Thank you, Albatrax, for being here. Thank you to Wipeout for being here. Thank you to General Organa for being here. Thank you to Brandon. Thank you to Fusion. Thank you to J-Dog. Thank you to Tommy. Let's see here. Was that everyone who made their presence known in chat? No. Thank you to Brandon. Did I say Brandon already? Well, if I did, I'll say it again. Brandon. Thank you to Shaggy. And it was kind of fun. We had a poll, Shaggy. We hadn't had a poll in a while. Thank you to Ink for being here as well. I continuously hope you feel better soon, Ink. You and Tommy. Rev says, have a good one. Jamera says, well, there is nothing spookier than a copyright strike. That is true. All right. So let's set up that raid. All right. Closing announcements. Oh, also thank you to the lurkers for being here as well. I know we got some people out there who really are very passionate about Demon Souls, as I have become, so I hope you had a good time tonight. And if the fellow who raided me because they just kind of like wanted a virtual shout out and to be on stream, that's cool too. If that was the reason you invaded, then I'm happy to do that. I'm glad you got your sort of your cameo on stream. So yes, I hope you're entertained, lurkers. And the next time I'll be streaming will be Friday night at 8 p.m. US Eastern for Franchise Fridays, and we will be doing episode 3 of Tales from the Borderlands. So that'll put us over halfway through the game. It has some great humor if you're into the kind of Borderlands humor, good graphics, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next in the story. I really enjoy the characters. So maybe I'll see you then, or maybe I'll see you next Thursday for the beginning of New Game Plus Plus in Demon Souls, or the next few moments in the stream of Pri for some black and white spooky horror movies. So either way, I hope to see you again soon. Have a good night. Have some fun. Bye.